What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to A Little Dicey. My name is Salvador Subraca. I am your Dungeon Master here and forevermore until the day that I hop on a plane with these two lovely folk and you're never fucking seeing me again. So, yeah. Bye, guys. See ya. No, just kidding.
We're aiding and abetting.
Yeah, you are. I'm being kidnapped. I'm being forced to Dungeon Master this episode. No, I'm just kidding.
He's not buying a ticket. He will be sitting in your lap.
That's right. Yes, I'm a carry-on. It's very nice.
Are we kidnapping you in this?
Yeah. See. Yeah.
Kidnapping if it's voluntary. That's the question.
Very good question. Very good question.
Can Sal consent? Let's talk about this.
Yes. The intro today. Let's talk about my consent to being kidnapped.
Let's start at the beginning. What is Sal?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh no. Not here. Not now, please.
That's an existential question.
Oh man. Well, everybody, as you can see, we have two wonderful guests. Dominic and Heather, they are joining us mostly because lovely Jamie, is getting married recently. Pretty soon, obviously. Not recently, I know. Words are hard. You will have always been, but almost not. Almost going to be married. Yeah, for sure. You got it. So, as you can see, obviously, with what's going on screen, we have a few more people in the game right now. It will be back to normal sort of overlay wise and camera wise next week. If the audio is a little odd, just be a little patient with us. Sorry about that. Having the third camera constantly going rather than using it as our battle cam here and there might make it a little bit odd, but hopefully it's still tolerable. So thank you very much. Yeah, I think we can probably just jump into our usual announcements like normal. Yeah, if Garrett, you want to tell everybody about our social medias real quick?
I can do that because we do have some social medias.
We do.
We have media. There's no S on it.
You're right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Media is the plural of medium. And this has been your English moment of a little bit. We've got YouTube, which is where we put our VODs and stuff. It's also going to have the videos for re-roll and the podcast eventually, I believe.
Yeah.
Are your Let's Plays going to be on there?
On the YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. We got Instagram, which is a lot of me fucking around, I'll be honest. And the Twitter is very much the same thing. Don't tell Sal what I say on there because I take advantage of the fact that I don't think he has a Twitter.
I don't have a Twitter.
There you go. We got a TikTok that has all sorts of fun clips on it, and we have a Tumblr. The TikTok and Tumblr are just a little dicey. There's no D&D at the end. Everything else is a little dicey D&D.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Garrett. Jenna?
Hi. All right. So the thing that makes our game kind of cool and special and different is that we are an audience interactive game. So as you may have already seen, and I think you already have, you can exchange channel points, which we call gold pieces, for a bunch of different stuff that can impact the game. Some of it's lighthearted, like you can make any of us drink, but some of it actually has impact on the plot. Like you can give advantages to your favorite players, you can give disadvantage to the dungeon master.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Oh, yes,
no,
should.
not fun.
Please do.
Please do.
You can make our sorcerer wild surge at a bunch of different levels. You could even create an NPC of your own if you wanted to, and we'll drop them right into the world and into the story. So do that stuff. It makes it really fun for us. We like it when you do that. Yeah. Which, didn't they already do a...
Oh yeah, they did redeem a
party drinks.
If you do not want to drink, you do not have to,
But we will.
I will be doing that. So.
Yum.
Chat, let us know if the music is a little too loud. I think we should be fine.
A little loud over here.
Well, good.
All right.
If you can hear me, I'm doing it wrong.
By the way, lean into the mic a little bit more when you talk.
I'll lean into your mic.
All right.
Oh, hey. We got a Discord if you want to lay into all of our mics. We'll be there. Yeah. Why are you looking over there? Look at me.
What? Oh, no, right here.
We got a Discord. If you clip anything fun from today's episode, please post it there. If you have if you decide to spontaneously grow some fan art, you take your little fan art seed and you sprinkle a little water on it and you grow some fan art. You can post it there. Normally, I just say depressing stuff right now, and I'm trying to not. I'm trying to live my best life. You know what I mean?
We're gonna go with like a tumor analogy, like that's your fan art.
No, man.
What?
Yeah, well, because it usually gets. This is that. We're done.
Oh man, we went 18 episodes of doing some dog shit stuff over here. So
I really thought we weren't going to talk about that.
No. Garrett.
Anyway,
Good.
I'm gonna try to shake it off and.
While you're shaking it off, Matt, Jamie, you want to let us know about our friends real quick? Yeah, he did. He said check out the Discord.
Okay. I don't have much time left anyway, Jamie. So.
That feels worse than my joke.
Well, I think my flight's good.
You also be sure to also check out our friends at Super OK, the collection of podcasters and streamers. Also check out our friend Aaron, who can be found on Twitch at Little Bogwitch.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much. So yeah, we're gonna play some fucking Dungeons and Dragons tonight, guys. It'll be a good time. We're gonna take a break probably in like an hour and a half, right now. No, we're gonna take a break probably in like maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something like that. And then we'll be back after that. We'll be playing, for maybe 3.5, 4 hours or something. It'll be a good time. So, does anyone have any questions, comments, concerns, queries, or anything before we jump in?
Could someone please kill me?
Oh, I will.
I mean, I might.
I will. Alrighty. Okay. So then, when last we met, our intrepid group of adventurers known as the Bared Souls had finally arrived in the town of Aberlock in the province of the Blackweld in the kingdom of Naledian. After recently going on a little bit of an escapade on the island of Moor in the little port town of Eodra, you rowed across the Cerulean Sea on the deck of the Coast Runner, arriving at Kingsport South in the Blackweld, meeting a young man by the name of Rennie, who essentially begged you to aid him in rescuing his imprisoned brother, a knight of Naledi who was falsely, at least according to Rennie, imprisoned in the stone home in the town of Aberlock. There in the town, the Lord Sovereign, Ilan Thorn, reigns supreme with his knights round and his thuggish guards that occupy the town known as the Black Hands. There, they rule the town with an iron fist, purchasing up all of the nearby businesses and essentially extorting the workers for profit and coin, overtaxing the people, and hoarding as much of the wealth as they can without allowing anyone else to leave or enter the town. But here you ran into them on your way to Aberlock, on the hunt apparently in the Evergrey Woods, and Lord Ilan Thorn, along with his right-hand man Ibrahim, took a liking to you. At least Lord Thorn did. Ibrahim fucking hates you. And Lord Thorn, after having a little bit of tense conversation about your young companion, invited you back to the town in his name. He offered to buy you room and board at the Grappled Thigh, the local tavern and inn, of which you took him up on this offer, and to further extend a olive branch to you, also offered a sort of evening of pleasure at his large estate, where he'd be serving dinner and drinks and general merriment with the other well-to-do folk of the town of Aberlock. Once you arrived, you realized the state that this town is in, its citizens being sort of upheld here against their will and worked to the bone and essentially stolen from. You attended this soiree and met some of the other well-to-do folk, other of the councilmen that are friends and close confidants to Lord Ilan Thorn. One actually seeming a little bit more charismatic and more approachable than the others, Lord Errant, Councilman Errant, who has agreed to accompany you on a little quest of some sorts that Lord Thorn had asked of you now that you have stationed yourselves in his town. You see, he's been having a little bit of trouble at the local iron mines. Apparently some of the workers have been reporting some odd sounds and minor tremors and other irregularities deep in the mines. And so no one is willing to work anymore, even under the iron rule of...
Sorry.
What?
No one's willing to work anymore.
No one wants to work anymore! Damn.
Where?
Damn. That's tough. They all get paid $2 an hour. No.
Get paid in tips.
That's right. Yes.
Or exposure.
That's right.
Exposure, yeah.
Oh, so good. So good. Oh, man. That fucking got me. Good job, you guys. That was good. But essentially, everyone is afraid to step foot in the mine, and Lord Thorn just cannot have that. But now that a group of essentially sellswords has walked right into his domain, for lack of a better term, he's going to take as much advantage of that as he can. Offering to pay you well beyond anything that he would pay probably anyone else, 20 gold each. Also, real quick, gold is worth a lot in our world, so like if maybe you're used to like hundreds of gold being whatever, that would be like millions of dollars. That makes sense? Cool.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
Garrett.
did say 30 gold.
Sure, 30 gold each. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Haggling.
Yeah.
That's genuinely what he said.
That is what I said. Yeah.
I thought it was just like a bold negotiating strategy.
I think he meant 30 gold.
Yes, Michaela.
I think
Party drinks. Party drinks.
Thanks. I think you meant 30 platinum.
You're gonna ruin the economy.
30 platinum would be
The inflation
like
is out
if
of
you lump
control.
every billionaire in America together.
By Twitter.
And then you can just buy Twitter. So true.
Good thing money is only liquid when you want to buy
Think
it.
of the freedom.
Oh man, could end world hunger. Fuck that. I want to say whatever I want on the internet. All right.
I
Anyways.
think he did it because he doesn't want anyone talking crap about him.
Yeah,
on Twitter.
fuck him. You hear that?
Unflattering pictures of Elon Musk.
You hear that, Elon? I know you're watching.
Yeah.
Called out.
That's right.
You couldn't get up until we got Dom on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Losing my platform for good.
Can we just take a second to think about Elon Musk playing D&D with us at this table? How fucking funny that would
I would lose my mind. That would be
commit a-
ridiculous. Oh my
Like-
god.
I kill Elon Musk.
So good.
It's not my character's name. I kill.
Elon Musk. Very good. Oh my goodness. All right, so you accepted the quest to go to the mines at 30 gold each. Excuse me, 30 gold each.
Thank you.
It was a very lucrative opportunity. And upon agreeing to this, you had also spoken to a young man by the name of Harold Garland, son of Harold Garland Jr., son of Harold Garland Sr. and Jules Garland, the most wealthy family that resides in Aberlock. They actually own the iron mines themselves, and Harold, or Harry rather, as you know, was or is the secret lover to Marcroft, or Mary, Rennie's older brother, who is unlawfully imprisoned in the Stone Home, the prison that resides in Aberlock. Lord Thorn threw him into the Stone Home once he arrived a few years ago with a writ from the king declaring that he was the sovereign ruler of Aberlock, even though not a single soul in the town had known who he was. Apparently, he had fought in the War of the Tens, except so did Marcroft. But for whatever reason, King Eodrin decided that Lord Ilan Thorn would be the sovereign ruler of Aberlock instead of Marcroft. Marcroft stepping up to this odd declaration was thrown into prison. Rennie, his younger brother, escaping town, being the only family member left, running away and eventually meeting you, bringing him back to his rightful home, hopefully to reclaim it in his brother's name. So, Harry offered to help you in this endeavor and also confided in you that he wishes to see his long-lost lover, Mary, reunited, obviously, with himself and also set as the rightful ruler of Aberlock. Knowing that he had a few friends in the Evergrey Forest, he offered to reach out to them. Hopefully, they can do something to aid you in these deep, dark iron mines in the town of Aberlock, and who knows, perhaps even further along than that. It is the very next morning, from the night that you spent at the estate of Lord Thorn. Here you are waking back up in your rooms at the Grappled Thigh. Harry told you that he would meet you along with his two friends outside of the entrance of the closed down iron mines, along with Councilman Errant, who Harry's parents insisted join him on this excursion because they were too worried that their special little boy was going to get a boo-boo or anything like that. So, the four of you wake up in the Grappled Thigh on this new morning, eager to set yourselves out onto the streets of Aberlock and head over to the iron mines. Is there anything that you would like to do to prepare for the day?
I want to look around and see if I got haunted by any omens.
Make a perception check.
I will. It's not that good. It's 8.
8. You take a look around your paid-for room here at the Grappled Thigh, and you see your companions sort of stretching out, waking up, with the exception of Kill, obviously staying outside, I believe, right under the moon. You see Indigo getting ready along with Sirakaz, and you see 2 small pine cones just sort of sat just up to the far right side of your pillow, as if there are a few little pine needles sort of surrounding them, and 2 really pristine, almost petrified looking pine cones, like gorgeous, almost like they've been polished.
Hey, Indigo. You awake? Did you see these?
I did not.
These were not here last night. I think it's another one of those, things. But it's better, because there's no snakes of blood coming out of these ones.
I suppose that's good. What do pine cones mean in the sort of dream interpretation?
I wish I had like a book about it or something, but I don't. But if I had to guess, I'm just going to make a really smart inference. I think it has something to do with the forest. The Evergrays. Best guess.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. It could also be that there's some pine cones are here, but that could be true as well. I'm sorry. Yes.
What do you think they blew in from the window?
I mean, maybe I had a wild surge go off and some pine cones.
Hey, do you remember the room next door, filled with vines and plants and shit?
Yeah, alright. Maybe I'm over-imagining it, I don't know.
It's quite possible. I mean, we should be on the lookout for...
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to discount it.
No, you're absolutely right. Normally they're much scarier than this, aren't they? Alright, maybe I'm wrong.
We should be on the lookout for pine cones or anything forest-related, and then we'll... Yes.
Of course. Right. Well, let's go downstairs. Let's go get Kill.
Yes, wonderful.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Alright.
Wild magic search.
Wild Magic Surge. Is it base or is it savage? It is common. Go ahead and roll a D100, Jamie. Yes.
Wait, somebody wild surge?
Somebody Wild Surge. Off the rip.
Oh, good morning,
I don't know if it was
friends.
what he said, but I thought
79.
79.
What does it mean?
Almost a funny number.
So fun. Very cute.
So close.
So as you all begin to sort of ready yourselves for the day and gather your equipment after sort of taking a look at these pristine looking pine cones here on your pillows, you're about to step out of the precipice of the Grappled Thigh onto the streets of Aberlock when you spot Kill just sort of popping out of his shell, stretching out his rippling green muscles. When Indigo, you suddenly start to feel this retching in your stomach as you feel these little bits of blue arcanum burst around you and just illuminate in a grand bright light where just a dozen beautiful, like tiny, effervescent, illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter into the air around you, almost like you step out into the beautiful spring air. Yes, your hair just flowing around.
I thought we'd had that one before.
D&D's like fantasy, like
Oh yes.
It's our magical
Making my way downtown, walking fast, facing fast, and I'm homebound.
The butterfly singing that?
Oh yeah, the butterflies all burst into song as well. Yes. So good. Anyway, so that is your wild magic surge.
Yes, hello.
Lovely.
Okay, well, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I would normally have a chat with those fellas, but last time I did, they died pretty fast. It was kind of depressing.
Yes, that really did create some existential in that moment.
Yeah, I do not need more of that in my life.
Yes.
So are we getting ready to go?
Yes, I believe so. Unless there's anything else we need to do.
What are we doing again?
We're going to the mines is the plan.
Oh, that's
To be
right.
honest.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
checking.
I did check. Harry seemed to make it back to his house last night before I kind of turned in. So I imagine he's meeting us here, right?
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, we think you.
I don't actually remember if we're meeting him at the mines or.
Yeah, so he's gonna meet you at the mines.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kidding.
God
I don't
pops
listen
into your
when
head.
other people speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're meeting at the mines. Do you remember?
Right. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Oh, cool. That
The whole
sounds
time I
fun.
remember.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, for the sake of brevity, we sort of just Batman symbol. Nothing interesting happens as you pass through town. The town is squalid and sad. Boo-hoo. But we want to get to the fun part. So,
Skip over that.
yeah.
No one wants an hour-long shopping.
No one wants to work anymore.
We have done that. Anyways, so you guys make your way through the not so busy streets of Aberlock on this sort of brisk. Oh, wow. As loud as possible, Matt. Just make as much noise as you want. That's fine. On this brisk spring morning, you pass by a few townsfolk sort of stepping out of their homes onto some of their front porches or just onto the streets in general. And as you walk by, some of them sort of eye you down. Not in any sort of judgmental way, but just confusion mostly. They seemingly are not used to newcomers here. It is odd to see anyone other than who they've seen for the past some odd years. So you are quite an anomaly. Regardless of your beautiful anomalous looks that you have. So you meander through the streets of Aberlock until eventually you come to the outskirts of town. You pass through these even more squalid homes, desolate, some of them abandoned and broken down, until you eventually come upon a slightly paved trail that heads northward on the outside of the city walls. You can see the rest of the Evergrey woods on your right, and up on the horizon you can see the vastness of the Tempest Peaks before you, the mountain range that the town of Aberlock is nestled against. You meander up this road until eventually you can see in the distance 4 figures. Well, 3 and a horse, really, in the distance. And as you approach, you can hear someone calling out to you, just sort of waving with a hand in the air, and you recognize the voice as Harry's. He calls out to you and says, "Hello, everyone, can you come quickly? I have some people I'd like you to meet." And he just sort of beckons you forward as you walk up. You break into a brisk little jog. As you approach, you recognize obviously Harry, whom you had met previously, and also Errant as well, Councilman Errant, who seems to be still waking up a little bit with his cane just sort of rested to the side. He's dressed to the nines still, clearly nursing a hangover, with these sort of dark spectacles around his face that shield his eyes, and he seems to be in the process of sort of holding his cane under his underarm and rolling up some sort of paper with some substance in it, and as he licks the side of it, he just sort of, pleasure, pardon me, and he just sort of rolls up a little bit of a blunt, and then he just sort of, hurry, son. And Harry just, sorry. He one moment, and he just sort of strikes a match on his hand, and then sort of lights up Aaron's. Thank you, my boy.
Jeez.
Hello, everyone. Are we ready to go? Shut up, old man. So, these are my friends. And he gestures to both of the two of you if you would like to introduce your characters and maybe describe what it is that you look like. Heather, if you'd like to go first.
Sure. You see a tortoiseshell patterned tabaxi with splashes of orange kind of scattered about, wearing kind of loose pants, wraps around her paws, and like a small vest. She has a quarterstaff. And her name is Autumn Breeze, and if you couldn't tell by the attire, she's a monk. And she is conversing with her other companion, trying to determine where they are, because I believe she is horribly lost.
Lovely. And Dom?
Okay, well, you see a half-elf, but he's a very unusual half-elf. He's unnaturally tall and very, very hairy. He is white. His skin is very pale. It's almost white. He also has white hair, which forms like a natural mohawk, or the fine one.
Oh, yes.
Playing today.
Yeah, but it extends so far down his neck, you think it might be growing out of his back as well. And he has, so I said, skin very pale, but very, very dark eyes. So he steps forward and says, "Hello, I am Mr. Clip-Clop.
Oh, I should probably.
I am a horse, but I would prefer not to answer any questions about that at the moment."
Please do not ask about why he says he's a horse.
I am a horse.
Yes, sure.
Well, why would we ask? He's clearly a horse.
I was just as confused as you all were when we first met, but
I mean, he can turn into a horse? Kind of? Maybe? I don't know. Can you? I don't actually know.
One day I shall.
It's your destiny.
It is my destiny. Don't say it like that. It is my destiny.
Oh, sure it is.
Can I get some of that?
absolutely, my boy.
Oh, thank you very much.
You've never respected my curse.
I don't respect anyone.
If the rest of you would like to describe maybe your characters as the two of you, Autumn and Mr. Clip-Clop, you see four individuals approaching you and your companion, Harry. Harry seems to be very friendly with them and very excited to see them. Councilman Arendt, who you just met, sort of against your will. Councilman Arendt is just this sort of like old man with like a really like beautiful mustache and like really greasy hair, who is way hungover and clearly is in the process of getting ludicrously high. But these four companions approach you. Jenna, if you want to explain what you look like.
Sure. My character's name is Cassander. Cassander Osewood is my name. I'm a little halfling girl. I wear a beret, and I got short brown hair. I wear a little blue dress, and I'm adorable. And I'm a bard, so you see me carrying like a little mandolin on my back.
Lovely. Cool. Matt?
My name is Kill with a Q. I'm a turtle, a large 400-pound turtle man. I'm super jacked. And I have sort of like brown-green skin, obviously very large shell. Probably the most defining thing about Kill is growing out of his shell are a wide variety of colorful mushrooms and also one sort of plant-like or vine-like plant. And you do see him pluck as he sort of glows pink for a moment, and as he glows, these sort of fluorescent pink turtle stripes appear on his face and his skin, and the vine-like plant opens up and sort of blooms. He plucks a good berry and passes it and the blunt back to Arendt and says, "You're gonna need that. You look a little worse for wear."
Oh, thank you, my boy. I'm absolutely just 4 sheets to the wind, and I'd like to get as sober as possible. If we could just wrap this up as quickly as a moment.
And he just goes right back to roaching.
Gross. A man after my own heart.
My name's Sierra Castellani. You can call me Kaz if you're feeling nasty.
Hello, Kaz.
Nasty.
Kaz is a deep red tiefling with horns that kind of go like back a little ways. He's got brown hair. He's wearing a black. I mean, just imagine a pirate, and that's what he's wearing. It's like a black overcoat, the white shirt. There's like leather armor underneath it. He is wearing tan trousers, but he does not have shoes on because his legs actually end in hooves, and he has a mid-length tail that ends in a spade shape. Yeah.
I should probably also just say real quick that I am wearing the minimal amount of clothes. I'm basically just wearing like a
Very
jungle
Tarzan
leaf loincloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're a monk?
I'm a rogue.
Rogue.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I got a long sword on my back and I'm strapped with daggers.
Always strapped.
I keep that thing on.
I am
Keep that thing fanging.
And
That's why I
Indigo
didn't
is a
venture into
heavy-set
my
satyr, very hairy, wearing a very colorful robe that's sort of like just close enough to be like complying with the law, and always carries a wine glass that is that you will eventually find out is his arcane focus, and that's Indigo.
Do we say he's a wild magic sorcerer?
Yes,
Yes.
wild magic sorcerer.
Awesome.
The king has decreed a certain number of inches wide your
Yes, your
rope
how
can be.
deep your V can get,
Yes.
and yeah, of
Well,
course.
if I recall correctly, Indigo's gender was like,
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
unclear
Indigo's
how
gender
much.
fluid, but mostly defaults to he, him pronouns.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So it's not a very
she,
close
her
group.
pronouns.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
No. Yeah, that's true.
Tight.
Clip clop. You're they or he him pronouns?
Yeah, he's-
okay.
He was
Oh,
fine
whatever
stallion.
horses. Yeah. Whatever horses prefer.
It's horse self.
Horse out. Yeah.
You're a horse.
Yes.
Well, he just said that.
No, I'm just clarifying. Have you always known you're a horse?
Of course. Have you not always known what you are?
I think he doesn't know what the word horse means.
I was the finest
hear that I was
stallion
whispering, but
warhorse
very
on the
dramatically.
entire continent. I have been ridden by kings and generals and a very sweet girl called Matilda. You will respect that.
I will respect nothing.
Good for Matilda.
I love the energy we brought to this conversation.
I'm gonna need that back one more
This is
time.
incredible.
You're
I've never seen it.
friends when we came on this.
Yes, I didn't know that kings have ridden you. That's
Yes.
kind of sounds exciting. I'll have to let Mary know that.
That's their king.
I mean, he's written me as well. Let's not get crazy.
I like you.
Harry,
We get along very well.
Harry speaks up.
Not a gelding.
I have no idea what that is.
Please don't ask.
Harry speaks up and he says, "Well, I'm glad that we all got acquainted. So, as much as I gathered from the reports from the miners and all that, it seems as though there are just horrific sounds and tremors and unidentifiable, perhaps illusions, I'm not entirely sure, sightings within the mine itself that are unexplainable, hard to describe as well. Visions of nightmarish things, otherworldly things. I'm not too much of a bookworm, so I couldn't tell you if they're from beyond or what. All I know is that they report sightings of mostly a creature or creatures, I'm not sure if there are many or not, with elongated limbs, arms that reach beyond normal humanoid appendages, and fingers that extend even further, fingernails that are a foot, maybe even 2 feet long. Disturbing things. Skin tight against bone. Nightmarish, like I said. So, be careful. My companions will, accompany you, right? Yes?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
How disposable do you consider them?
Us or them?
Yes.
Well,
enough.
you're very important to me. I feel as though we've gotten along rather well, yes?
I consider us.
You're the only biped I've ever owed anything.
All right, well, I'll take that. Thank you.
That's the nicest thing he's ever said to anyone, honestly.
I'm honored. Thank you. The 4 of them have agreed to help return my love to me. And so they are very important. Equally as important as the both of you are to me. So I would like it if we could protect them or keep them safe as best we could. I'm sure you all understand. You were hired for a job, and you know how Lord Thorn feels about you. Save yourselves if you need to. Don't feel the need to give your lives for this, for Thorn, please. But if we could get to the bottom of this, maybe we can get a bit closer to Mary. And the closer you can get to Thorn, then the easier it might be to uproot him.
Hey, can I just borrow you for a minute?
Sure.
Yeah.
You're taking a sidebar.
It feels it feels sidebar with me. I'm just gonna be like, is he cool with?
Yes. So I forgot to mention. You point at Aaron.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
Yes, I forgot to mention. So I dabble in a little bit of sorcery. I'm not the best at it, a bit rudimentary, but I am very good at lacing. It's a process where you imbue certain substances, and so he has no idea what the fuck is going on. Anything he hears or sees or anything, he just sort of believes is like, a trip or whatever.
All right. Am I
bit unethical, but
am I gonna be feeling that way any minute?
No, it's not a part of the. That's just him. I don't. Yeah. I did this before. It was last night after we agreed to this, and then he woke up.
Got it.
I think he just likes to smoke, to be honest with you.
Oh well.
Yeah. More power to him.
All right.
But yeah, we can say anything we want in front of Aaron.
Oh shit. Ibrahim is a goddamn dick.
Oh, you're telling me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I never looked the fucking anyway. So.
Yeah. That's all right.
Didn't really need a sidebar for that one, did you?
Well, we're all right. Yeah.
So yes, I'm not entirely sure. Aaron, there's my boy. Are you going to go into the mine? Please, absolutely not.
I think we're not better for it, honestly.
I'm out of laughter weed.
You can watch them.
I'm going to sit down. I'm feeling jittery. And he just sort of like shakes a little bit as he sits down, violently high. You can outwardly see this.
Oh dear.
And so Harry just sort of rubs his back and says, all right, I did promise my mother that I would not step foot into the mines, and to be honest with you, I don't know if she would know or not if I did, so I'm not going to take any chances. Is there anything that I can do while I'm out here for you all?
No, we've got a really strong cat and a horse coming with us. That's going to be great.
I like her.
She's wonderful.
Technically, I'm at the back seat.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, yes.
It's great.
That might be a little racist. Maybe check yourself.
Talking turtle thing.
No.
Oh my god.
Someone's jonesing for a head button.
I'll assume if someone says cat, they're usually referring to
It's a
me.
shame you're leaving the stoned one.
I think you're
Hotboxing the mine might have solved the issue rather easily.
It's really good to meet you.
It's worth a try, I suppose.
Can I cast?
Oh, very colorful. Like literally colorful. I love it.
Did I do this already? I
That is true.
think
Stand out wherever we
I.
go. People look at us funny.
What are you looking at?
I don't think I got to look at Errant with my detect magic on.
Okay, yeah, we are.
Can I go ahead and cast detect magic?
Yeah, certainly.
I just want to see if Aaron's got any magical shit on him.
Yeah, for sure.
They have, like,
You pluck one of the bits of fungus and mushroom from your turtle shell. You grind it into your hand and sort of scatter it into the air as you mutter an incantation under your breath. Your eyes glow a slight algic green for a moment, and you begin to see the presence of many different magical auras around you. A lot of the items that you and your companions carry. The auras around both of these new folk generally give off a faint, sort of effervescent magical glitter, as well as indigo. It seems that they are fey touched, very similarly to your companion. And on Errant, you do see that he has a brooch around his neck that seems to be covered by his clothes, but you can sort of sense that there is this sort of pattern of magical arcanum sort of just, gleaming under it using your detect magic. There's also the faintest little, glimmer of arcanum just at the center of his forehead that sort of permeates around his skull. That is illusory. So you assume that is probably whatever Harry was able to afflict him with.
All right, I see. All right.
Harry, real quick, and I pull out my dagger. And I go.
No. Errant is a good man. He's been good to my family.
Just making sure.
It's all right. Thank you.
Seemed like a great time.
No, I understand that. I would have done it already.
Fair enough.
Always a murder happy person in every group. So I know.
Well, in fairness, I mean, you don't know the whole deal. This guy is one of the councilmen. He works for the city. So.
But still.
Yeah.
You
Well,
don't have to murder him about it.
Well, we're trying to overthrow. It's fine. Never mind.
Sal, does
Yes.
the
Been outvoted.
happening?
There will be.
Oh,
does Aaron's necklace give me the same vibes that Jules's necklace
That
did?
is correct.
So I'm just gonna say, hey, can I see your necklace?
I want it.
What?
Yeah, your necklace.
No.
Can I?
Of course not. But why?
I don't know.
What do you want? Harold, what is
And he just sort of like pats Aaron on the head and says,
He's a little anxious right now. Why don't we just sort of leave him alone?
All right, he was very
"Needs to
chill.
breathe, right, Aaron?" And he's just like vibrating.
Okay. So, hey, sorry, buddy. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Seems a bit touchy about that subject, doesn't he?
Oh, I think he's just smoked a little too much too fast.
Gotcha.
It turned
Has
on
that ever
quickly.
happened to you? It's happened to me once or twice.
I don't
A few times.
Yes.
I'm only 7.
Don't smoke.
Oh, we've got a new youngest then.
You're 7.
Total.
Well, Kill's only 15.
Is that in horse years or in?
Human, yes.
Oh,
I appreciate you translating for us.
You're a child.
Not by my species standards, no.
What
Oh,
age do
because he's a
horses
horse, you see.
mature?
Right. You're absolutely right. That makes total sense to me. This is going to sound really insensitive, but when we go down into the mines, can someone, like, ride you?
That would require him turning into a horse.
That's quite forward, kid.
Well, I just wondered if is that super?
Even I'm not quite that on the nose most of the time.
I thought he would.
It's been a long time since anyone's asked.
Really?
He's very sensitive about this sort of
Yes,
thing.
if there's an appropriate moment, then yes.
I pull out a carrot.
I'll take it. It's not insulting, it's just dinner.
He's a vegetarian.
Oh, that makes sense.
The word is herbivore.
You two are fascinating.
I learn more every day.
All right, y'all.
Is the mine? Can we see into the mine?
You can just barely see into the mine. It's darker the closer that you get. It doesn't seem to be well lit by any means. It probably doesn't contain any light sconces or anything like that inside now that it is closed down. So you might have to...
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision, I can see it.
I was going to say, is there anyone here who can't see in the dark?
Most of us.
I can create light well enough.
Okay.
If that's necessary.
Never mind.
Yeah, give us some
Wait,
light.
is it just me and you? Can you see in the dark?
I can see in the dark.
I can see in the dark.
That's right.
Who can't?
Can half elves not?
It's all seen in the
I don't
dark.
think so.
Light.
Oh, I don't sleep. Okay, never mind.
Yes. Yeah, who knows?
Something in there.
So half of us. Okay.
I forgot about that. That's crazy. Elves are insane.
Yeah, elves are wild, dude. For sure. Alrighty, so you guys
So we have light.
venture into the mine, yes?
Ugh.
Lovely. Alrighty. As you begin to step into the
Autumn, do you want to go first? Since you can probably
Yes.
see the furthest.
Yes, I have pretty good perception.
I will also miss you the least if something happens.
I love you too.
I love you.
You take
how he
first
shows
step.
affection.
You take first step into the mines, Autumn. The light from Indigo's incantation sort of fills the dark, dank, ill-lit interior of this shut down and abandoned cavern. You can see the cobwebs and the bits of pebble and rock strewn throughout the ground, and the sort of hollowed out walls and cracked and yes, open the Pellegrino. Wonderful. Yes, you can hear the cracking of it.
Otherwise, it's in the bin bag.
Don't drink that.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sparkling. Sorry.
And as you take these first few steps, you can hear the echo of your footsteps throughout the corridors. Just in front of you, the tracks underneath that allow the mine carts to be moved throughout these caverns and out back into the daylight and open air of the town of Aberlock seem to be almost scratched underneath your feet, as if something was scraped against it just at the entrance. You continue further along just a little bit more, and you can see it sort of suddenly stops, and you glare a little further down. Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, 25.
25.
I have really good perception.
Oh yes.
Observant as hell.
Yeah.
I need to as a monk.
You sort of narrow your eyes, and you can see the edge of a rough-hewn wall, a stone wall, just in front of you, maybe 40 feet away. The light begins to fill the room, and you can see where the tracks begin to split, a fork in this cavernous road. And you can see towards the left, where it turns, those same sort of vicious, animalistic-like marks, like slashes, maybe from claws, perhaps, scatter all throughout this track, this minecart track. To the left, to the right, it seems relatively untouched. However, you do see that there's a lot of sort of equipment thrown throughout that sort of cavern, just left. To the left, where the scratches are, there doesn't seem to be any sort of equipment, really at all. Just a minecart that is untouched, it looks almost brand new.
Do we know how long the mines have been abandoned since?
You do. It's been a couple of weeks. Weeks in our world are 10 days each.
Okay. All right.
Seems needlessly complicated.
Actually, it makes everything easier. There are 10 months in a year, 3 weeks in each month, 300 days in a year. Makes everything easier.
I see.
Yeah. A week is called
It's
a
like
10
the
day.
metric system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dates.
Exactly.
Oh no, not the metric system.
Not the metric system.
Better system.
Is it with you guys in the metric?
It's not
I'm
always
just not
better.
used to it.
hate
and
things we don't understand.
I don't like change.
Fahrenheit's better
The
than Celsius.
entire rest
It's
of the
too
world,
new and different.
the entire rest of the world and NASA are fine with it.
What is
Hey,
that?
guess who still uses miles?
You don't know what the word fidelity means?
I'm saying in relationship to
Welcome to the
They
United
do.
States.
No, the Brits do.
Oh,
Miles.
do they
actually?
They do.
Yeah, we use like half metric, half imperial. It's confusing.
Yes.
We
So,
will use meters, but also miles.
Well, allow me to confuse you further. A week is 10 days.
okay. So I see the abandoned equipment, and I'm keeping an eye out for anything popping out, but
Okay.
I don't see anything immediately.
Sure.
I'll go back to the group.
Okay, well, nothing jumped out immediately. So that's good.
Right.
Cece, do you think you can leave some breadcrumbs in the form of little mushrooms so we know which way we're going? Some druid crafting, like we did before? That would be most appreciative. I'm not very good at magic, you see.
I could, but you're going to have to
Mr.
ask.
Cece.
One more try.
Oh, but it's so fun. Mr. Clipcop,
Thank you.
please.
Guess I leave breadcrumbs.
If it's gonna be twisting and turning.
Sure. Yeah, you begin to reach into your pack that you keep at your hip,
the
and you
ability
just sort
I
of
have
crumble up this relatively old bread that you keep along with you. The staleness you don't seem to care about, but perhaps others don't find it as appealing. But nevertheless, you do abide by your friend's request, and you crackle these little bits of bread onto the ground, marking where it is that you have been.
Oh, I meant metaphorical breadcrumb.
I don't.
Oh, cool. Makes sense to me.
Literal makes sense.
Because
to me.
he's a
With
druid,
druid
you can
craft.
druid craft like little flowers or
Flowers,
something. That's what
I totally missed that.
Use the mold from the bread.
I mean,
for
you
that,
could,
though. That would be
that's
cool.
totally fair.
Just use the bread.
You
Yeah.
could have little mushrooms.
You can use whatever you want, Dom. You're in charge of your character.
Whatever you
I
want to
just
do,
meant-
Dom.
I meant-
Life is your own.
I meant
Dom.
breadcrumbs in the sense of knowing
All
what
the
way-
gold
My
we
bad.
were just paid because I have no sense.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's very heavy.
Money doesn't mean much to us.
I love it.
It's awesome.
Sure. The rest of you, are you?
So yes, I believe we can move on.
Periodically, I would just scoop up one of every other pieces of gold that he's dropping along the
Perfect.
ground. Quietly put them in my bag.
Claw, a little mark in the wall.
I love that. Are we heading to the left or to the right?
Oh no.
Left was where the
One of
claw
us
marks
scouted
were, right?
ahead.
I did,
is
and
where the
now
claw
I've
marks were,
immediately
yeah.
forgotten.
It's just.
The equipment that was the new equipment was to the right.
And the marks were to the left.
Marks it is. That's probably what we're after, this creature, right?
Yes.
Presumably we would go in the direction where the creepy scary thing is.
Right.
Actually, technically, we've only been hired to find information about it.
Yeah, but
That's
Fun fact.
adorable.
We don't even need to fight it.
don't be a coward.
That's so
I expect this will go exactly as planned.
I'm
We'll
just
just go in
saying-
there and get out. It'll be fine.
Why do more work than we're being paid for? That's all.
If it gets real scary, we'll turn around like little chickens and run away.
I'm very good at that, actually.
I don't like your tone, Kiss.
Let's find out.
Fuck around and find out.
Alrighty. So, what is the order of travel that you guys are heading down this cavern? It's not single file. It doesn't need to be, but you can't all sort of move as a
I'll be up at the
clump.
front.
You want to be up
Autumn
at the front?
in front.
Cool. Autumn and Kill.
I guess I'm keeping up the rear. I'm giving a golden shower as we go.
Yeah, of course. Naturally.
That's exactly what that means in this context.
Yep. Correct.
Say that sentence
That
again
works.
slower, please. I'll also be in the back.
Yeah, you will.
Lovely. Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
actually gonna be in the far back.
I'll take up the rear.
Party drinks. I finished my
I'm out of drink.
my potion. It's very good.
The jug is actually right there next to the door.
Go get your jug.
We'll grab
I'm actually gonna be in the backpack just because with dark vision,
I'll
I
let
don't
them
want
do it
someone
if
to
they
like
won't.
get distracted and left behind.
Cool.
Alright.
It's utilitarian. Not that I want to be far away from this monster.
Swap it.
I'm okay for now.
Yeah. Cool. So, you begin to traverse down the leftmost corridor of this abandoned mine. I need everybody to make perception checks for me, please.
Cool.
I'm a halfling and I can reroll natural ones.
Yes, you can.
Damn right. Fuck yeah.
That dice appears to have the density of a neutron star. From the sound of it.
It's metal.
Real heavy.
It's chunky.
Sal, can I go ahead and activate the
It's funny when you have like
scope?
the big metal die and people have it behind
activate
those little DM screens.
No,
and
it's
you
a
hear
7.
That's exactly what we had.
Oh, good.
It's gonna be a big one.
Exactly what I thought. Yes, my perception's pretty
You have
good.
an insane perception modifier.
I think I get some from being a
Well, because it's
cat.
wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I get additional from being a tabaxi.
That makes sense.
That tracks.
All right, let's start my leftmost. So, Autumn.
21.
21.
I also got 21.
Ooh, 2 21s. Okay.
Can I use the scope?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
19.
19.
1 for a total of 4.
Great.
19.
19.
18.
You
And
start eating
18.
mushrooms.
Incredible.
He's dropping gold. I'm drinking the gold shower.
Oh, this metaphor keeps getting worse.
I love
Aren't you
it.
so glad you had
love
us on
it.
today?
You begin to continue to traverse through these corridors, and as you feel the trickle of the golden shower
Aw.
hit the ground around you, you begin to hear and feel a deep tremor under the ground as the walls around you begin to shake. The loose stone from above you and around you begins to fall and scatter onto the ground as it ceases suddenly. And all lies still for a moment. You could hear your breath. Silence.
I've not been in many mines. Is that normal?
Did that feel like a regular earthquake? Or no?
Make a nature check.
Okay. Probably not. I don't know what my nature is. 11.
11.
It's a 0.
You have not necessarily experienced too many earthquakes or anything like that. You've heard of how they're supposed to feel, perhaps. If this was one, it was very quick.
Well, no one's talking about it on D&D social media, so I don't think it was a real earthquake.
I believe the tradition is we all turn to each other and say, "Did you feel that?"
Did you feel that?
Did you call all your friends who live in any part of this area? Even if they're nowhere near there.
Such a specific.
I'm marking myself safe on this.
You couldn't tell we're from LA.
I'd say that's a sign we're getting close.
Yeah. That's a good thing. That's what we wanted.
To what? The Earth's core? What it was? What was that?
Whatever's making the earthquake.
Well, all
Club's
we,
like 10 feet under. It's not even that far right now.
there were mixed reports about the
Teach geography.
supposed creatures, right? It was like elongated
arms, but also scary nightmare stuff.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not ghosts.
And we don't know if it's one or if it's many.
We have no idea.
We're gonna find out.
We're very good at this.
Okay.
In the 10 minutes since I've been in the cave, have I seen anything magical?
I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I will do everything I can to protect you.
As you've been traversing through the caverns, you have not noticed anything magical in addition to what you and your companions are carrying. Do you guys continue forward after the tremor?
Yes.
As opposed to
Turning around and leaving?
Around like little
Of
cowards.
course we go forward. We're adventurous.
Continue.
Oh, I just meant is there like a left or right option?
Oh, no, this is just forward right now.
It sounded more sarcastic than it was.
I apologize. That's just me. My bad.
Very cynical here.
Yeah, yes. You continue to move forward, and it seems as though this corridor runs on forever. It goes deep into the mines. Every once in a while, the trajectory of where you're going changes ever so slightly. Your elevation begins to drop bit by bit. You get deeper and deeper and deeper underneath the Tempest Peaks. Eventually, 15, 20 minutes pass. This walk, this pace, it feels almost suffocating because you turn around and you can only see just so far. The light carries you from Indigo's Arcanum, but now at this point, you are deep underground. This mine shaft seems to go on endlessly, and it's almost it almost feels like you're just sort of stuck in this pocket. It's not even like you're in a tunnel anymore, it's just you're in a single space almost, until the light begins to rest itself against another rough-hewn wall. You come to what seems to be a dead end. However, the tunnel opens up a little bit more into more of a cavern, a pocket in this deep, dark depths of a mine. And you can see that there are bits of equipment around here, except they are broken, shattered, and cracked, thrown all throughout this room. There are broken mine carts, pieces and parts of the track just ripped out from the ground underneath you. And it's as if a cyclone has been through here. Something has uprooted all these things, thrown them all across. You can see markings against the wall, bits of wood and splinters of iron just sort of erupting out of the wall as if someone had slammed them into there. And the last thing that you all notice in this chaos are bodies pinned against the wall and fallen onto the ground. Some of them contorted, torn at, and just unrecognizable. Only as humanoids you can tell, but anything else is torn away.
Absolutely no signs of life anywhere.
Make a investigation check.
How fresh are these?
Make a medicine check.
What's pinning them to the wall?
Splinters and bits of wood from the mine carts and the tracks.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Nice. You look around, and none of the humanoids seem to be alive. They are eviscerated. However, you do notice that there is this little squeaking sound somewhere in this room. It permeates the silence just slightly, but you hear it. You can hear just near the corner where one of the bodies is just sort of pressed up limp against the wall. Faceless, bones protruding out of its body, but you can hear that little...
Sort of sidle up to the body without sort of trying to look disinterested. Give it a very tactful poke.
I got a 13 for medicine.
13 on your medicine check. You take a look around, and you're a little too distracted by your companion, who seems to be meandering right up to one of these. Yeah, very nice, Garrett. Very good.
Shut up!
For sure.
I got distracted by the dye.
Yes, exactly. However, your companion, Mr. Clip-Clop II, is...
Sorry, the second?
Yep.
I think I missed
Oh,
that
that was
part.
just a thing for D&D Beyond. He's just Clip-Clop.
Oh,
It's just
Just the one.
different. Yeah.
definitely on the overlay it says Mr. Clip-Clop 2. So I was like, oh.
That's fine.
No, that's fine. I thought it was very
He
cute.
is the electric boogaloo.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Clip-Clop was my father.
We can go with that.
No, whatever you want. Whatever you want, buddy. My bad. However, your friend is meandering right up to one of these eviscerated bodies, and he seems to be just sort of nonchalantly trying to, like, see what's going on over there. And it's a little, not distracting. I mean, distracting for what you're trying to do, but he's getting uncomfortably close, perhaps.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
That's certainly not suspicious.
Poke the body.
Really? Alright, have fun.
It's squeaking.
The body's
The
squeaking.
body is squeaking.
Any of you want to join in on this?
I was gonna say, can I get in there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Let me get in there.
Make an investigation check. Mr. Clip-Clop, you can also make an investigation check. Six.
No, 5.
12.
6, 5, 12.
My perception is
Everyone's like,
amazing.
huh.
My investigation, awful.
You all bend down, and you sort of take like a little Scooby-Doo look at the situation. And you all, now that you're this close, can hear this squeaking. And you can even sort of hear shuffling between the bones. And
Okay, the body's full of rats. Back off.
you take a step back on Kill, and I assume you
No,
stay.
I stay right there.
I'm staying there as well.
Lovely. Mr. Clip-Clop takes a step back. Your companions seem to be very interested in what's going on, and you do see popping out of the torn chest and clothes, out of the little small clavicle, a dark furred rat just sort of sticks out with its pink little nose and just sort of looks right at the two of you.
I think that's Ratford. So,
Kill, you're gonna have a nice chat with him.
Hello there.
Yeah. Can I cast, well, first of all, does this rat appear to be acting rat-like? Doesn't...
Sorry.
Make an insight check on the rat.
Is this rat gonna go to heaven?
16.
16.
It's going to rat purgatory.
You try your best to get a good read on how this rat is acting. And man, that's a rat.
That poker face.
That's a rat,
Yeah.
baby.
Does it not have any reaction to the fact that I'm looking at it as a cat person?
Interestingly enough,
Yeah.
it just seems very curious about the two of you.
I think it's evil.
Can I,
It's not running away. In
can I go ahead and cast Speak with Animals?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my
You
accent.
pluck just a little bit of the fungi from your shell and you drape it across your tongue. You can feel the salt and the earthiness of the fungus seep into your taste buds, and you feel this little bit of moss sort of cover in a sheen around your tongue, and you sort of lap for a moment until you start to
I'm aroused and about anyone else.
speak. What would you like to say to this creature?
It's so there's a bunch of rats, but
There's
this
a
one
single
is,
rat.
Oh, it's just a single rat. Okay.
There is a lot of movement,
But only one.
but there's a single rat that popped up.
Okay. I'll just say,
The Rat King.
hey there, friend. What's going on here?
Oh, I like
Oh,
this.
rat
already.
voice time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hello.
No, it's Jack Nicholson. Oh no.
Rat Nicholson.
I think it's Ratford Leto.
Rick stare, that's what's doing it for me.
Going downward.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I told you.
I thought there was something special about you.
We're just hearing squeak squeak. We're not hearing
we
any of
don't
this.
know. That's metagaming we don't talk about.
Your friends are quite curious. I would like to speak with them.
Like to speak with all of them?
Yes.
We'll go right ahead.
The rat turns and looks at you, Mr. Clip-Clop. Turns and looks at you, Autumn Breeze, and begins to just sort of claw up out of this body and pull itself as little bits of flesh fleck off of it. And it scurries down and it moves up to kill the turtle's foot and just sort of pats on it and then begins to crawl up his leg
I don't like this.
onto Kill's torso and then up onto his shell, just sort of on the top, and just sort of sits up on its hind legs and just sort of looks at either of you.
I have a trail of gore up you now, sorry.
When I'm using Speak with Animals, I can still speak in my normal voice.
You can still speak in your normal voice.
I just say, well, he's got something to say.
Can he understand us?
You
Hello,
can tell
Mr.
them.
Rat. I am a horse.
Not even a name. Go right to the.
I figured that would be the relevant information.
What are your
He's a rat and a
pronouns?
horse. We could be friends.
You hear the rat begin to squeak to kill the turtle. Kill, you hear.
Tell them to hold out their hands.
Oh, I remember now. Okay, so y'all remember this. This rat's gonna need to bite you if you want it to talk to you.
Why would I remember that?
Should we want it to talk?
Yeah, I don't think I want a rat to talk to me that badly, if I'm honest.
It's covered in dead body.
That's not like one's bubonic plague and the other's not having a conversation with a rat. I think.
Do you have to speak to him directly, or can I just translate for you?
Like, what sort of tone did he say it in? Sort of, I've got to bite you now. It's sort of like, I've got to bite
Oh, he
you
says
now. Like,
everything-
well, is this guy, like, on a scale of 1 to evil?
Everything he says is real dark and sexy.
Okay.
So we're hearing squeak squeak. You're hearing
Dark and sexy.
okay.
Yeah.
You're hearing Batman.
Good to know.
Wait, dark and sexy?
Don't pretend like you haven't noticed.
Who's the rat?
Is it a sexy rat?
Is it someone we know?
How many people you
God,
let?
The hand is fucking gold.
God fucking damn it, it's Black Tongue! He's found us here!
I feel like we're
Yes,
missing
so,
some details.
I
Is this an ex-lover? Someone's.
Did I ever actually meet Black Tongue? Where I was sort of like third party, sort of.
You could call him a rat bastard.
Oh, I think I was there when he was possessing that other gentleman.
Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely don't want him to bite me if he's gonna possess me.
Oh, he...
Yeah, I mean it's not him in the flesh. I don't think. I'm assuming it's his, one of his little scions, but maybe.
There's a lot of flesh there.
Yes.
Go to the back of the group. That was strike 3.
How many more hours we got?
Gotta be coming up on a break.
Long story short, Black Tongue is, from what I understand, sort of an unpleasant fellow. Just sort of generally speaking.
Hey, he doesn't.
Quite a rodent-like fellow by the looks of things.
But it's not usually a rat, is he?
No, he's usually a sort of orcish fellow with big long teeth, and he's just sort of, I don't know, he makes you feel confusing feelings.
Is it mostly fear?
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know, he's dark and scary, but also some other stuff. I'm working about
told
I
you.
it.
get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I absolutely do not. I do not want to condone that.
Never mind, you don't get it.
Now listen, I can't make him let you bite him, but you can just talk to me if you want.
Last time he fucking made me.
Well, he doesn't have to bite the rest of us, does
Can
he?
I bite him?
Oh, try.
Would that work?
Certainly try.
He says you can certainly try.
I turn into a bear.
What?
You all watch your new companion, Mr. Clip-Clop, begin to fall forward onto all fours as the rest of his hairy body begins to bristle with enlarged brown fur as
He's white in every form.
white in every form, beautiful. With this white enlarged fur as his muscles begin to tear and pull at his skin as he just sort of morphs into this ferocious looking white bear. He fills up a portion of this room.
Does he know what a horse is? Because
He can turn into other things as well.
That was a good growl.
But he doesn't. In the time that I've known him, He's not turned into a horse.
What, he was just a horse.
No, he wasn't.
Oh.
He said he was.
Is he both?
Appreciative bear noises.
I assume that he's both a bear and a horse.
Bear.
Bear.
Stand on the back legs. Like, I think that's
Fair enough.
awesome.
I'm gonna try and nip the rat on its tail.
Make an attack roll.
I feel like this is overkill a little.
I got into a pissing contest with a rat. What can I say?
You'd think that would have been me.
I would have thought, but too bad.
Subverting expectations.
That's what we're all about.
That's right, baby.
That's D&D for you.
That's D&D, baby.
Dan and Dan, baby.
That's right.
Sorry.
We all sit around playing Dan and Dan.
Dan and Dan.
Oh, that's not a good roll. Okay.
But you're a.
I don't think.
I'm gonna be embarrassed when I use your luck to roll that.
Go for it.
Natural 20!
Natural 20. Yeah, you go ahead and roll damage for your bite,
You're gonna crit this little rat.
and then you can double whatever you roll on the dice.
That's 16 total points of piercing damage. Oh no, plus 4, no? Yeah.
16 total.
So I custom made this click.
You
so
rolled a 4 and
yeah.
then plus 4
Just
for
double
your
check what
attack.
the bear modifier is.
So that'll be
Would that be 12?
This would be 12.
yeah. So roll the 4
bite
times 2 is 8.
Then plus the 4, that is the modifier on
12.
the bite.
To hit
Yeah,
8.
it's double the amount than
1d8
the
plus 4.
modifier.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 12 to hit, or 12.
I doubled
12
an 8, so
damage.
16 damage total.
So 4 on the die, plus 4 for the modifier. You double the die, and then add the modifier.
8
So
plus 4,
12.
12.
So 12.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Heard?
Okay.
Man, that's complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and your damn metric
Math.
system.
Okay.
And I wasn't trying to kill him. I was simply trying to nip him on the tail to prove my point.
Heard. So you lunge forward, and as this little black rat is standing on Kill's shoulder, you bite down on its tail, and you crunch into it. And you can feel the flesh tear and rip, and it just sort of looks down at you, seemingly unfazed.
Did that work?
Rather valiant. I would like to give it a try.
Now's your chance.
And it scurries and moves to bite you.
Oh.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Jesus.
As a bear?
Yeah.
The black rat just runs up and pricks you on your shoulder. You suffer half a point of damage. You don't even take damage from this. But you can feel the little prick, and
The little prick.
it just sort of
Not very nice.
it just sort of sits on your shoulder, and you can hear a deeper voice than you expect in your ear that says,
That was a good trick.
Can you understand me even though I'm in bear form?
Yeah, it's probably
You taste like shit.
more like intestines, really.
all you heard was.
I can tell. I'm just saying. That's
you
just in a body.
you hear,
That's understandable. What is your name?
I'm Mr. Click-Clop. I am a horse.
Every time.
I've begun to regret this.
You wanted to talk to him.
I figured.
I know, we all make mistakes.
I mean, this is kind of weird now.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
I wasn't expecting this to get quite so, exchangey of fluids either, to be honest.
No,
A bit out of hand.
Yeah.
God.
Oh no, actually, exchanging of fluids is kind of like part of his deal.
It's his whole thing.
Mostly, in order to speak with you, we must exchange. And so we have.
I thought it had to be given willingly. What happened to that?
I'm a rat. You can't understand me.
I'm referring to that when I saw the bite happen. I think I can put 2 and 2 together in that case, right?
well, yeah, but you can't understand what he's
We're
saying.
still
Yeah.
communicating in grunts and squeaks at this point.
Oh, he's saying to me,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, because he said that exchange of fluids is pretty
Oh,
important.
can he understand?
Got
Can he
it.
understand me then?
He can understand you because he can speak with animals.
Yeah. Happy bear noises.
He can understand you.
happy bear noises to
Happy
you.
bear noises to you. Happy bear noises to you, too.
Peace be with you.
Bears be with
And
you.
also Winnie the Pooh.
It took a second for that one to penetrate.
You landed.
You're welcome.
I didn't expect to be reunited so soon. What is it that brings you all here?
We're looking for some weird shit. Kind of the same as usual.
Can we still understand Black Tongue because he's bit us before?
He's squeaking like a mouse. Or like a rat. The rat turns to you, Clip Clop, and says, Mr. Pardon me, Mr. Clip Clop.
Mr. He's got a
That's Mr. Clip Clop to you. The rat says,
You seem to possess similar abilities to my friend here. Very interesting.
If you say so, right? So,
Do you desire anything?
I'm alright.
That was the most English thing I ever heard in my life.
Do you want anything? I'm a bear.
When you ask someone what they want for their
I
birthday.
had some. Got some shiny stuff I don't want.
Hey, you can give me whatever you were gonna give him.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
We've got a deal already.
Okay, yeah, I know. I didn't know if you wanted to kind of.
No,
No, not today.
I understand.
Yeah.
So how's it going? I don't know what's going on, but it seems very interesting.
Awful little squeak.
I'm gonna let you deal with all this.
I was cursed by an archfey to turn into a half elf about a year ago. It was.
I could turn you back.
You could turn me back into a horse.
If you do me.
How many of them do you want to kill?
Oh, jeez. Okay, yep.
I like him.
Hey, I'm gonna lose my shit.
No killing, my friend. But,
Because I definitely wouldn't have done.
right, of course.
You're so lucky we can't understand you right now.
Like, this isn't the first time he's
Whatever it is the
threatened to
two
kill
of you
us.
find here, I'm very interested in the substance that makes it up. Keep some for me. You live around here, do you not?
In the woods.
Good. I assume we will speak soon. Kill.
I hope so.
Bring me a morsel, Mr. Clip Clop,
Nope, still funny.
and I will give you all that you desire. You will gallop free once again, unburdened by this humanoid form. Do we have a deal?
I'll think about it.
Let me know. One may guide you.
and the rat just sort of slinks off of your furry back into the corpse from whence it came and burrows its way. Michaela, you were going to say something?
We have an Easter egg.
An Easter egg?
Yeah, for Cassandra.
For Cassander. Wow. Okay. So, to explain to you what an Easter egg is, it is one of our channel rewards. One of our, members of our chat can redeem it, of course. And essentially, I am compelled to tell one of the characters that they deem to understand this. I'm compelled to give them a sudden burst of insight about something going on around here. So, Cassander, as this conversation is happening, you see both Mr. Clip-Clop and Kill in a sort of deep, almost trance-like focus on this rat. And it is concerning, however, you are distracted slightly because the first thing that you notice outside of this interaction is the ever so slight crack in the stone wall just beyond, where these bodies are pinned up against. You can see that there is a sliver from this crack just beginning to etch its way down, slowly moving in the process of splitting the wall. You can hear the slight between all of the squeaking and the guttural bear noises.
I didn't mean to alarm anyone, but I'm wondering if we might be due for another earthquake in a moment.
Alarmed bear noises.
What makes you say that?
Well, look right here. And can I actually go over to the crack in the wall and can I kind of like run my finger over it?
You do. You begin to trace it. I'm so sorry about that. You begin to. I know how unprofessional of me.
Shame him.
You begin to trace it with your finger, and you can feel almost like not a torrent is a terrible word for this, but a little breeze wafting from this crack, and you can see as you trace your finger down that the crack continues to open up against the wall.
Is it wide enough that I can like look through it?
You can make a perception check.
Try. It's not going to be good.
Can I smell it?
It's a 5.
Make a perception check as well.
Can I, if I'm proficient, can I help?
Certainly.
I'll grant advantage to.
On the sight perception check.
Not on the smell check?
Not on the smell check.
How's she gonna help you smell? Well, that's way better. Thank you so much. That's 19.
19. What do you get on the smell check?
18.
Okay.
Do I smell?
You smell
Dead bodies.
rotting corpses.
Very powerful.
Gross.
I've just now noticed.
Oh, it's in that stage of decay. Oh, okay.
Gross. Clean it up. Very good. Very good. Cassandra, as you begin to peer with your eye through this little crack, it's very difficult to find an angle to where you're not just seeing like the interior of rock. You do feel a calming, stabilizing hand on your shoulder as Autumn begins to just sort of assist you in finding the right angle, and eventually you see this weird grayish palette. Unlike the stone wall on the other side, it's like a weird, almost pale gray, borderline muted white on the other side. It's a very odd texture from what you can see.
Out of game, we know what this is.
Do we?
Yeah, it's happened before in the last campaign.
Oh, sorry, I'm not thinking that far back. What do we know?
Just keep going. Keep going.
Oh, shit. That's very strange. Okay. That's weird. I can't touch it. I can't put
It
my
is
finger
too
in it.
far into the wall.
You need me to try
You
to
can hear as the crack continues downwards, getting closer to the floor. It's maybe 4 feet, excuse me, away from the ground.
If any of you who has that ability to sort of turn into whatever you want, if you feel like risking it and you wanted to turn into like a little tiny bug and crawl through there, I'd be really curious to see what's on the other side.
I could just take a swing and see if I can open that up.
Oh, well, I mean...
How big is it?
Use the hammer.
How big is the hole?
The crack is maybe like an inch or an inch and a half wide. The actual, like the entire length of it is maybe 2 feet.
I have a quarterstaff.
Oh.
Does someone have mend?
Just none of this.
I could stick my quarterstaff in, maybe.
Yes. Now, I'm not entirely sure. I think it might be a little bit dangerous beyond there. I don't know what it is, but it looks very strange. It's sort of light, but different.
I
Not
can't
really
imagine
light.
a magical crack appearing in the wall being a good thing.
Right.
So maybe we should be ready for danger of
just
some sort.
be careful if you decide to, jam that in there.
Okay, let's see what happens.
All right.
Give it a shot.
I live for chaos
Pull out
and
my-
You jam your quarterstaff into the crack.
I'm not intending to hurt. I'm just intending to poke.
Sure. Go ahead and just give me a general dexterity check to see if you can maneuver your way through and make contact.
You gotta have great dex.
Oh,
as a
that still
tabaxi
wasn't a very
monk.
good roll.
I bet your modifier's crazy.
Is it check?
Just a check, yes.
12.
12, okay. You take your quarterstaff and you sort of shift it into this crack and you push forward and you can feel it resist and then slip through. You do feel contact with something. It's not hard like a wall.
Oh.
It's
Squishy.
it gives a little bit. And just as you make contact, you feel your quarterstaff slip through a little further as whatever you seem to have poked recoils
Oh.
and moves away.
Oh, the wall's alive. Great.
Ooh, what?
It moved.
Oh,
It was a creature, I'm guessing.
Oh, fuck me, I've got a creature.
Well, let's get some more of that information. I take out my big hammer and I just take a fucking baseball swing at the crack.
You yank your quarterstaff out?
Yeah.
I pulled my
You
quarterstaff.
pull your quarterstaff out as Kill is swinging his
Made of
hammer
wood,
through.
It's not very durable.
Make an attack roll against the wall.
It's already come to this.
13.
13.
It's either walls,
You hit. Go ahead and roll
doors, or
damage.
windows. One of the three.
Okay,
it's always the
damage.
way.
You're attacking the most intelligent thing in this room.
That's probably not wrong, honestly.
Aside from you, Mr. Clipclop.
Guess that would
Intelligence is all
be...
over.
Don't be
Stats.
patronizing.
This is Team Himbo.
This is Team Himbo.
I'm team I live for danger.
3, 7. I think that's 8. 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yeah.
You crack your hammer against the stone wall and you can feel the bits of rubble and earth split as that crack begins to open more and it splits directly down to the ground. You hit the fast forward button on this process and you all hear the as the earth shatters under the hammer strike of your turtle companion, and a silence sort of falls over the room as what was merely just an inch wide crack in the wall has now opened up as bits of earth have fallen and revealed something like a corridor beyond. Now what was once an inch wide is 2-3 feet of open tunnel. Autumn, Cassander, and Kill, you stand there at the precipice with this fallen debris around you, and you hear
Oh, fuck, it's ghosts.
Making a note to blame him for everything that happens from this point on.
Can't punch ghosts.
Do we see where the
Can we see through the other side?
sorry?
Can we see through to the other side now?
You can.
Oh no.
And you see only a little bit from the light, bits of a dark, smooth floor. Stark white. Just from beyond, you can see a stark white wall as well, like marble. Smooth, not rough-hewn like the walls of the caverns of the mine shaft. Completely different. And in the center, you can see just shifted open, jutting out a part of the floor made of marble as well. The top of it askew, a lid, a marble lid on top of a marble box inside a white marble room, ajar. And then you see a red nail drift its way down from above, hook on to the rough-hewn crack in the wall, and pull forward an elongated white bone-like finger that gives way into a longer appendage, a hand, and then an arm as this creature, white skin pulled against bone, bald head and wide black eyes with a dislocated, unhinged jaw. Pull itself through. Yes, Michaela?
Patrick Surge said
Savage Wild Magic Surge. Fuck yes. Roll a D300.
Oh my god.
Roll a D6. Oh wait, do you have
I can do it on
the?
the app. If that's
You can? Yeah, do it.
Way
Please tell
better.
me. D300.
Oh, the savage ones are bad.
Or
Fuck
good.
yes.
Good.
Or very
Or
good.
really
We're very good.
Could be
Oh my
great.
god. Watch this like fuck us up for this guy.
Yeah.
No, it's
Exactly.
gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
It's
love
gonna
it.
be great.
I love it so much.
No.
177.
177.
Oh, power word kill?
Oh, great.
Oh, ye rough. Okay, so.
Always,
That's not good.
Always a
Oh,
good
tough.
sign.
I love it.
Good.
Whoever
It's-
fucking redeemed this. Eric! Oh, you
Love you, Tony.
son of a bitch. Okay.
Eric.
He technically redeemed it twice. I don't know.
You redeemed it twice?
Yeah, he did it through the R channel points, and then also.
Oh, no, not allowed. Not allowed, Eric. we'll give him back the channel points from Stream Elements or whatever.
What's 177?
So,
Bad.
what is your spell saving throw? Your spell save DC, rather.
Oh my god. Okay. Boy. Save DC is 15.
I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws. DC 15.
Is this against charm?
This is against charm.
He
You do not need to make the saving throw.
I know. Okay.
Nor does Mr. Clipclop. Right.
Because he is an elf.
Half elf.
Half elf. Do half elves have resistance, or they're not a?
Fey
I can't
ancestry.
be
so-
charmed
Fey
or put to
ancestry. So
sleep.
yeah, he should be.
Then you do not have to make the saving throw either.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not-
that's why.
This creature, however,
Can I have it?
I believe does have to make the saving throw.
Okay.
I
Don't
like
need your
one.
chat.
It was an accident. The store said it failed. I'm sorry. It's okay, Eric. I got you.
We'll always forgive you. We love you.
I do love him. He's my best friend. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, were you not going to say something?
No, I was gonna say my number whenever you're ready.
Oh, give me a sec.
I just play the game.
Oh, the creature got a natural 1.
Wow.
Fun.
Cool.
Baby.
Let's go down the line. Autumn.
17.
17. That's a save.
4.
Fail.
Yeah.
16.
Save.
10.
Fail.
19, but also apparently just
He
passed.
doesn't.
Oh yeah, you're totally
You don't
fine.
need to.
And then obviously Indigo does not need to do this. Indigo, you feel a surge of power well up inside you, and where it usually feels like a retching in your stomach, like you're about to puke, this feels like a well of energy that you can't wait to expel. And you feel these bits of red arcanum begin to flicker around you, and you shake a little bit, and your chalice of wine begins to erupt out of it, and in this sort of liquid red
gathering.
crimson, it forms this sort of ghoulish figure that wails, and you cast a a fear spell on everyone surrounding you in 60 feet. So yes, of course. The creature sort of immediately sees this and recoils back into the
You scared the
white,
fiend from the other
white room,
That's
and it just sort of it just sort of backs up in a ghoulish, crazy sound. As you look around and see the rest of your companions also begin to cower, with the exception of some. You are all now considered frightened of Indigo.
Ooh,
Yes,
You said it was against charmed.
it is against charm.
Frightened is different than that, isn't it?
This is a charm based spell.
I have advantage against being frightened.
Yeah, sure.
Just saying. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wait.
No, it's a
No,
16.
it's a 16.
That's a save. Gotcha.
Only Garrett's
Yes,
afraid.
Mikhail?
Yay.
Garrett was gifted guidance as well from Tony.
Oh.
Does guidance work on saving throw? I don't believe so.
Ooh.
I don't believe so. I think it's only
Ability checks.
Oh,
Yes.
really?
Got you.
Yeah.
Save it.
But I have to. I don't have a choice.
Save it for later.
Alrighty. Who's all afraid?
Only Garrett.
Oh, Cash.
you, my cowardly friend.
It's you and the creature.
5'6" and 120 pounds.
He just runs off screaming. It's like, well, he's gone.
Oh, there it goes.
This keeps happening, you know. Every time we're in a cave,
I wasn't going to say anything.
Kaz runs out.
You can't. You're a bear.
I know. I'm just making bear noises at this point.
Indigo, you okay over there?
I'm good. Is everyone else all right?
This is running away though. This is
No, you're just
Can't
you
move
cannot
closer
get
to
closer to Indigo,
Okay.
and you are fucking terrified of him.
Well, is it the fear spell? Because I think the fear spell does make you run away. It's not just the frightened
That's
condition.
dissonant whispers.
I have had so much shit happen from his magic surges.
It's so
this
true.
makes sense. This is so logical to
Yeah,
me.
fear doesn't force you to move; it just doesn't allow you to get closer. Dissonant whispers actually does make you.
Yeah, the fear spell Yes, it's the fear spell. So if that is the case, then
So
that
it
is the
just
case.
says they become
Yeah.
frightened. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're-
you just suffer the frightened
Yeah, you are
condition.
not compelled to move. That's
Okay.
Dissonant
Sort of
Whispers.
gesture towards the giant monster you've just scared the crap out of.
What?
Yeah. Well, good job. I guess you scared it off.
Yes, that's what I've done.
That's definitely what you intended.
Absolutely,
Totally. 100%.
Yes. well,
Good job.
Thank you. Nice to be recognized.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to start sort of hooshing him closer.
Don't. I swear to God, Clip Clop, do not. I pull out my dagger. I don't even care.
I don't even care.
As funny as it would be,
Fuck.
he'll just turn back into Mr. Clip-Clop if you stab him.
Oh, no. So while frightened by this spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you.
Yep.
Yeah. I wanted to. Yes, I wanted to just be sure.
Thank you.
But yeah, so you.
I thought it was just the frightened condition.
You do.
That's
So you
what I
do
was
suffer
saying.
the frightened. You do suffer the frightened condition, but you, in addition, also must
Yeah.
take the dash action. So.
Since it ran
You
away,
fucking go.
Here-
Nope.
As Clip Clop starts pushing me, I just like juke him.
Yeah.
Like, jump him. I don't care. And just
And you-
bolt down the hallway.
Yeah.
I'm not having magic shit happen to me again.
Word.
Is the gap in the wall big enough for me to walk through?
Certainly.
Well, I mean, this is what we came here for. I'm going after it. All right.
May I suggest not jumping quite into the portal just yet until we have everybody? Well,
I can't hear you from over here. Sorry.
I'm very soft-spoken.
Am I running through the portal?
Well, he's going to
Just
die.
hole big enough for a bear?
You can certainly fit through as a bear. Yes. Alrighty.
Is it a portal or is it
It is
just?
not a portal, it's just a hole in the
It's
wall.
just a hole in the
What
wall.
we were looking for was just on the other side of the nearest wall.
Are you still frightened?
I'm terrified.
Take character.
I'm fucking terrified. I'm fucking terrified.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna walk through the hole.
Alrighty.
Do I see the creature?
Can I try to
You
smack
do. It is moved up against a corner of this entirely white marble room, and it's up, like pressed up against like the top corner of the room. Its entire body, from floor to ceiling, is probably like 7 feet tall. Its limbs elongated beyond normal human proportions, and its red nails reach out an additional foot. It is pressed up against the wall, which you can see just on the other end now that Indigo has sort of illuminated this room. There are 2 seams on the side of the wall that it is pressed up against, where you assume perhaps part of the wall could either sink down into the ground or move up to reveal additional corridors, but this room seemingly right now is sealed, with exception of obviously the hole in the wall that you created and those 2 seams. But this creature is backed up against the wall, just sort of shivering and like looking around, trying to like keep away from Indigo specifically. You can see that anytime you all move in, it doesn't seem to react against you. But as soon as Indigo, if you do take a step forward into the room, yes?
Yeah.
You can see it just sort of and backs up and moves from each side of the corners, like trying to get away best it can, but seeing that it's now becoming cornered. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad for it.
Almost.
Would I have a chance to?
It's probably
get
gonna
my,
be
I think
get
the
my
dead
spores
bodies will say
going.
otherwise.
Yes.
Before comments?
Yeah, for sure. Everybody go ahead and let me know if there's a quick little action or buff
Unless
you
it's
want to
getting
take
framed.
real quick before action, because as soon as we do that, we're going to take a quick little break, and as soon as we get back, we're going to jump right into this combat.
Hell yeah.
Cool? So, does anyone want to do, obviously I know, Kill, you want to do your spores.
No.
Nope,
My
all
stuff
good.
is all reactionary.
Beautiful. All good. You're
like to
obviously
run
running away.
farther away.
I like to keep running. Yes. Sounds good.
I'm not turning fucking blue again.
Nothing green.
Word.
I
Alrighty.
would have shifted at this point, but you know.
Here we are. Beautiful. Well then, everybody, we're going to be right back. Just taking a quick little break. Going to use the restroom, grab a couple snacks, maybe another drink or something like that. Please feel free to do so yourself. We'll be back in about 10-ish minutes, maybe a little over, maybe a little less. Who knows? But stick around. You're going to see some pretty wild combat. I hope. Who knows? Maybe they'll just wipe the floor with me.
Yeah.
But stick around to find out. See you soon.
But stick around.
Alrighty.
Fine.
Very solid. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Hope you guys enjoyed your little break as much as we did. For anybody new joining in that is a regular to the stream, hey, good to see you. We're just about to jump into combat, but obviously, as you can see, we've got a couple lovely guests that have been playing with us as they are visiting. Today, Heather and Dominic, if you guys want to say hello, introduce yourselves and your characters or whatever.
Sure, Dom, you can go first because I went first the other time.
Plug your shit.
You go.
Yeah, you can also do that too.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm Dominic Noble. You can find me on YouTube. I'm Dominic Noble. I am sort of an off-color booktuber, off-brand booktuber. So
Word.
I compare adaptations of films, film adaptations of books to said books to see how well they tied in, stuff like that. I'm kind of a big deal. It's not.
Yeah, hell yeah,
It's
baby.
only like 300 cases.
I love it. Very powerful.
But I'm playing Mr. Clip-Clop. He is a half-elf he used to be a horse. He was turned against his will into a half-elf, and he's sort of on a quest to eventually turn himself back into the horse form that he much prefers.
I love it. What a beautiful desire. Heather?
I gotta follow that. Yep. Hi, I'm Heather. I am also a YouTuber. I do a show called Kaluna Reviews. I do reviews of anime, video games. I've also been doing some D&D animated stories, and I'm also a voice actor. I've narrated in a bunch of audiobooks, ranging from Amish romance, I'm not joking,
So
I
good.
promise, to like self-help educational books. And I am playing Autumn Breeze. I am a Tabaxi monk, tortoiseshell coloring with yellow splashes, quarterstaff, and a disdain for pretty much everyone.
I love it.
You know,
So
cats.
Heather, what is your YouTube like username? 'Cause I assume
Oh,
it's not
yes. Sorry. No, it's not Heather.
You said Kaluna Boobies.
It's Kaluna Reviews, Calluna.
Maybe I missed it.
No, you're good. You're good. I go by both names now because, like, for my narration work, I don't go by Kaluna. So
Later,
Still very cool.
I have several follow-up questions about Amish romance for like.
it was the first one I got to record. It's
I
a
did a video on it.
collection of
Send you a
short
link.
stories.
I love
Love
that.
to see that.
Oh, Ezekiel, I've been churning butter all day.
Yeah.
Yes! I knew it.
I mean, I had to learn a little bit of German
was
for
too
it
powerful.
because some of the Amish,
Ezekiel, I've been churning
Sorry,
butter all
some
day.
of the,
Sorry
some
for
of the
turning on
vocabulary
that.
is German.
I've got a hat.
Oh, I love
Or
that.
like German. It's a mix of German and English.
Very cool. I'm very happy to have both of our wonderful guests here playing with us. Unfortunately, it's been a wonderful surprise to have Heather playing with us. I didn't realize that she was going to, which is awesome. Otherwise, I would have included a little name card for you as well.
No,
So
it's okay.
I'm very sorry about that,
Just
but
happy I got to come play.
I'm very excited. I'm thrilled. I've been having a wonderful time. Hopefully, I don't kill you all right now. So
If you do, kill me and dog.
Can't kill me.
yes, yeah.
Party drink.
Party drinks. Word. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
If anybody is new to the channel in general and you're checking us out for any reason for like these lovely folks, we have an entirely interactive game with our chat. You can redeem things like you just saw to make the party drink or to actually affect what's going on in the game. Technically, making us drink enough will affect what's going on in the game technically. But you can take a look at those channel rewards and redeem them if you have enough channel points if you stick around. You can obviously gain rewards like you usually do. So hopefully, if you liked what you saw here, maybe you'll stick around and get enough points and actually, I don't know, kill someone or give someone inspiration. You know, one of the two only choices. No, just kidding. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying. We're about to get into our first and probably only combat of this session tonight. So it's going to be very fun. Who knows? I'm going to take this little drink and we're going to jump into it.
We're fighting Slender Man with nicer nails.
Correct. Pedicured Slenderman. Or manicured Slenderman, rather. We haven't seen his toes. We don't know. So,
I'm trying to jump.
I want to see those feet. So, everyone's sad.
Nope.
Everyone's sad. All right. Yeah.
Some of us
Kink
don't
shaming. Back in the shame. Kink shaming is my kink. So good. All right. So, everybody, did we already roll initiative?
Yes, we rolled
Okay.
before the break.
Beautiful. I hope we remember what that is.
Mine's
Cool, because
still
I didn't write it down. Alrighty, so we are going to run it. Alright, so Indigo, what'd you get?
6.
6, tough. Kill.
17.
17.
Garrett, did you roll? Oh, sorry. If you're rolling.
with your guidance.
I didn't actually.
You can roll with guidance
Yeah,
because
as
that is an
guidance.
ability check.
Okay, that's not bad.
What did you get, buddy?
Total of 15.
Total of 15. Cassander.
13.
You're also gonna roll with advantage next time.
Oh.
He's got inspiration.
Someone give. Oh, sorry. No, you give guidance.
Guidance, gotcha. You will roll with a D4 in addition to whatever you're rolling for your ability check. Cassander.
13.
13. Gotcha. Oh, interesting that it didn't include. Oh, okay, there we go. 13, sorry.
Yes.
Gotcha. Autumn.
18.
18. And Mr. Clip Clop.
I also got 6.
6. Perfect.
I was a slow bear.
That's all right. Coming up the rear.
Yeah, you're still a bear.
Yes, I never stopped being a bear.
Are you rolling your bears?
I love
Well,
it
he's
so
a
much.
horse, but he's in the shape.
Oh,
of a bear.
do bears have different initiative?
Yeah, because when you're wild shaping, you take the physical stats of the creature, but the mental stats of you, correct?
Yeah.
I guess so.
That's typically true.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're particularly quick, but you know.
Oh, then I rolled a 4.
Oh, no.
Thanks for that.
All right. Very good. Very good. That is tough. That is tough.
That's tough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. All right. I will roll for the creature.
It's so fun to play with.
We love rules.
Rules are what make it fun. Fun.
So, we're going to mostly be using. Actually, we don't actually have to do that. What am I saying? Give me just a moment.
Did we swap the battery?
I was gonna say theater of the mind, but we don't actually have to do that.
Oh.
Sal, did we swap the battery?
Swap the battery.
We did, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, what's it at? 3 out of 3, right?
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3? We have the other one charging. We can
Cool.
swap it again if we need to be.
That's a big book.
Oh, it is.
The big book of battle
A
man.
weighty tome.
Oh, wait,
That's thick.
She is thick.
So is the guy holding it.
Ew.
My squad. Come on. Too funny. So, unfortunately for the audience, you won't be able to see it. It's nothing special right now, because it's really just a blank room. Oh, they can kind of see it.
nice.
Okay, cool.
Where's our minis?
So,
They're right there on the other side of the screen.
the dimensions, we're just gonna sort of
Oh, do you need a dice for me?
MacGyver this real quick.
Well, you probably will. And Dom.
Dom brought a mini. I
Dom
did.
is a bear.
Look at
I
that.
3D printed them.
Are you serious?
Very
That's really cool.
That's really cool.
But that's fine.
Do you just have a 3D printer?
Well, I mean, I bought it, but yeah.
I was like, did I get tangled up? What happened?
He came into this world with a 3D
You
printer.
know what I mean.
I knew it. You.
Yeah. That's really cool.
I wasn't nerdy enough before, so I had to.
And
We can just use one of my dice as my mini.
that. Yeah, that'll work. So
Sounds
this is
like
the
a bunch of-
dimensions of the room. Yeah,
This
I
is
can.
a-
I've got a mini.
It's
got
not
a
a big
cat?
room.
Not a big room.
That's a
Fight.
bad scene there.
Glad I'm not in it.
Yeah, you're across the horizon at
I
this
have
point.
run away. If you'd like to search in here for.
Oh, thank you.
Anus wet with urine.
Oh, gross.
I feel like that was like commitment to the bit we didn't like. We could have done without, but I respect you for it. Yeah, no, I saw it was.
Method acting.
Yeah.
Just like Jared
Slink
Leto.
back into my seat.
Like Jared Leto.
You're being an asshole or gross.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't you
So
method act just a nice guy or something?
you all see
Have I been rude?
this decrepit creature. I don't know if I can reach.
Use the long arms.
Thank you, Dominic. You can place him right in the corner closest to you. Perfect. Yes. This
at that
7 to
thing.
8 foot tall creature reaching all the way up to the ceiling, backed away with its elongated red nails against its bone tight white skin. Just drapes of these sort of black garments all around it. However, its chest and its just ghoulish body is present for all to see. If you would all like to reach over and place your miniatures.
Is this the opening?
Yes, that is the opening.
I'm gonna be this little foxy looking thing, so that's the closest thing to a cat.
I wonder how achievable therapy is in this fantasy world.
I was kind of in the lead, I think.
Well, that's true. And me and Autumn were kind of behind you.
Are you like a ninja turtle?
turtle.
I'm a warrior turtle.
Okay.
It's very different.
Matt does love the Ninja Turtles.
You like pizza?
He is a teenager.
No.
He is a teenager.
It's gross.
I love it. Speaking of our resident Ninja Turtle, Kill, you were top of the initiative, baby.
Yeah. All right. Quick question for the For maybe Heather, you might know, or Sal, you might know. How much space does a huge creature take up again?
Oh, fuck, off the top of my head.
Medium 5, large 10, huge 15.
15, okay. All right. I would like
I have
to...
count these
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm never going to forget that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, of course.
I would like to cast Conjure Animals.
Ooh.
Certainly.
You want some dinosaurs? I saw a little raptor in there.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I want something very big. Do you have something huge?
5 spaces? Yeah, give me a sec. I have something huge right here.
Some huge.
Sal, what I'm specifically looking for is a giant constrictor snake. You got one of them for me?
Honestly, though, like if you do conjure lots of animals, velociraptors are really good because they multi-attack and they have pack tactics.
They're hard to print, though. I'll tell you that.
because in D&D land they are tiny because they're the size of a chicken.
That makes me
So huge is 15?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You got anything like
Are
that?
giants huge?
You guys have a back room?
Yes, giants.
it's a whole story.
Yes, giants are considered huge.
South space.
Yeah, there's a lot more space.
That's why we play at the rich kid's house.
It's really confusing because there's also a bunch of creatures that have the name
Curtains go up,
giant
we're surrounded by
something.
stadiums worth of people. It's like, oh my.
Yeah. So
We're a lot more popular
this
than you
is
think.
large.
Oh,
We
This
fit
is
them all in one
gargantuan.
person's
jeez.
house.
That's huge.
All right.
That's a huge creature?
Yeah.
Does that not look large enough to
Oh,
you?
it's big, yeah.
All right, so for placeholder reasons, we're going to use
Just use that,
our
yeah.
Cyclops, yeah?
Yeah, so,
Holy smokes.
yeah.
You're gonna
Can
fill
you
up
just
the
put
room.
that, like, right in front of the...
Yeah, because
Right
a
in front of
medium
the dude.
creature is a 5.
What did
And
you
large
say?
is 10, so it's 1, 2, 3,
Giant.
4.
So
and it keeps- it just
appearing
keeps
in front of our boy is a huge giant constrictor snake.
Yeah. As you reach out and up with your hammer, you crush a large mushroom on your left shoulder, and you scatter the remains into the air. And as you begin to brush your hammer through this powdered fungus, it catches against the head of the hammer, clings to it, and you slam it onto the white marble floor as it erupts. The cascading bits of the fungus eject off of your hammer and begin to form into this giant constrictor snake that begins to slither across the ground as it starts to form itself and rises up against this bone white creature. The dark green effervescent bit of skin and scale shine in this white room.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna cast glowing a sort of with black turtle stripes. I'm going to cast Hex
Gotcha.
on our boy. Just kidding, I forget. I can't do that
That's an
because
action, right?
it's concentration. That's
Concentration, which
so
this is.
this is. So I'm not gonna do that.
Gotcha.
I'm just going to
Snake was a scare tactic.
Yes.
yeah. I think I'm just gonna stay where I am. So I'm gonna end my turn, and then the constrictor snake will go, and he's going to attempt to constrict the guy.
Hell yeah.
So this creature is still carrying in fear from our non-binary queen, I assume.
That is very true. As we all are in awe of them always.
So that is a 15.
Yes. This creature is shook. 15 to hit?
Yep.
That is going to hit. No, just kidding.
Just miss.
That is going to just miss.
Okay.
The giant constrictor rears up and snaps at this bone white creature, and even amongst the fear of the glory that is Indigo, the creature is deft enough to slip out of the way as the snake slams against the white marble wall, unaffecting it, not leaving even but a mark against it.
Okay. It's the end of our turns.
Alrighty, beautiful. That is, I am so sorry. You were actually supposed to go first, Autumn.
Oh.
I take it all.
Yes, because
That's
you rolled a 18, correct?
I did, yes.
That is my fault.
Ooh.
I wasn't
gonna say anything. I just thought it was really cool that the turtle was going.
I appreciate that. We will rectify that next round.
Okay. Sure.
But this all happened. I was scrolled one down in the initiative order. I know I'm the worst DM that's ever
All the
been.
nice things I said.
I've never had a worse time. Anyways, would you like to take
Okay,
your turn?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head up to this creature. Wow, I'm in there somewhere, but I'm gonna head over to it. I'm just gonna take out my quarterstaff and then pop, pop, pop.
The foxy-looking
Yeah,
creature?
that's because that was the
Yes.
closest looking cat one.
Beautiful.
Left or right?
Left is fine. So I get 2 attacks, and then offhand, I'm using my claws. So
Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna do 2 quarterstaff attacks and then 1 claw attack.
Lovely.
So first is quarterstaff. No. That's a 10.
10, unfortunately, is going to miss.
Better. 24 to hit.
It's got you. 24 hits.
Okay, so the first hit will do 9 bludgeoning on the first hit.
9 bludgeoning, gotcha.
And then on my bonus action offhand, I'm using my claws to attack.
Okay.
That's plus. Wait, where's my unobstruct? Oh, same number. So 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright, and that's just a d4.
That's a 1.
Yeah.
You should always read your creature
that's a
condition immunities.
That's 4 points of slashing.
4 points of slashing damage. You rush up to this creature and you leap forward, and someone is just randomly calling me.
Oh no!
I know. You rush up to this creature and leap forward as you throw a kick first. Thinking that you're about to lead with your quarterstaff, and you hesitate for just a moment, missing that very first attack. You land, swinging around, trying to crack at it. You do seem to land a blow as it cracks against its ribs, and then finally you land a claw attack just against the other side of its torso. It, as you rip against its side. You do notice, however, that your blows seem to not be doing as much as you would hope them to be.
I do have. You can tell me if I don't actually have this or not. I do have a +1 quarterstaff, which is a magic quarterstaff. So
as you slam the quarterstaff and crack it against the ribs, you feel the full force of this blow.
My claws are not, but the staff is.
Gotcha.
I will just. I just wanted to let you know.
And the first attack was 9 points of damage from your
Correct,
quarterstaff.
yes.
Okay, that is-
Claws do a different kind.
that's right, maybe.
And I can choose instead of claws, I can just boop them. So it's just like like when a cat smacks.
I love that. That's so good. The magical quarterstaff does connect and does the full amount of magical damage. However, your non-magical claws scrape against the side, still doing damage. However, it is unfortunately not as much as you would have liked it to be.
Could I use a free action to speak to my group?
Certainly.
Use magic. No magic, no hit.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good advice.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Is that going to be the end of
And
your
I'm gonna
turn?
stay there and have him focus on me.
Lovely. Good stuff. Good to know. All right. Kaz, you're up.
I'm going to run away at top speed still, I believe.
Okay.
I'm frightened still, right?
So because it is the next turn, you're going to use your full movement to get away. Well, your action to get away, rather. You don't need to use your bonus action to continue. Use your action to get away, and then you feel that sense of urgency and fear begin to dissipate as your adrenaline sort of calms. You are no longer afraid of Indigo.
So I guess I should bonus action dash back.
Yeah, so we negate that. Yeah, you're like, oh, fuck.
It's already fucking done. It was the
You
one.
turn around, you dash back. Yep, for sure. So you are still 60 feet away, I believe?
If I had used my action before, I would have got 60 feet away with the first dash. I don't know if I dashed again after that.
No, this would have been the second dash. So you are, because you dashed away 60 feet, then this is the second one, you dash 60, so you're 120, and then you realize halfway through, use your bonus action as a rogue to turn around, dash back. Which would only be 30.
So I think I'm 90.
So then you're 90 feet away.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead. No, I can't. Never mind. I can't do anything else. I'm done. Because my action was a dash.
Your action was a dash, your bonus action was a dash.
Yeah.
You use your movement, yeah. Alrighty. Well, you are still closer now, so
Yep,
that's good.
thank God.
That is the end of your turn.
I'm coming.
Cassandra, you're up.
Right. I'm gonna look at this creature. Actually, no, yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am, I think.
Okay.
But I'm gonna peer around the giant snake. I'm gonna say, you know, your manicure is just really, really terrible. You should get something done about that. And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mouth.
Oh, it's tough. Great.
Vicious.
Yeah.
That is.
I'll show off mine. Like, look at mine.
The creature's all super self-conscious about it now, and they're just sort of putting them in there.
Make a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Cast high school bullying.
I guess bullying. Oh, that's tough. Wisdom is going to be a 14.
Oh no, that's the save.
Meet or exceed. As you loose out this vicious bit of mockery, it was truly just aggressive. The creature looks down at its red nails and then just furls them out at you, proud of the work that it's done.
It had the opposite effect.
Fine, whatever. And then with my bonus action, can I give Bardic Inspiration to my good friend Indigo?
Absolutely. How do you like to inspire Indigo?
Indigo, you're better at this than me. You got this.
I know, darling. Thank you.
You feel a surge of Arcanum fill you up and brighten your dark day currently. You can add a d6 to any ability check, attack, and saving throw. I believe that is the case.
It's actually a D8.
Oh, a D8 now because you're level 5.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty, Cassandra, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, it is the creature's turn. And because I neglected to remember its condition immunities, at the start of its turn, the fear that it felt dissipates from you, and you can see the body language of it visibly change from more of a defensive, frightened, fleeing sort of stature. It now lowers itself ever so slightly into a almost predatorial like crouch. Still 6 feet tall.
Spellcasting.
Into the air. What am I saying? Still standing 6 feet tall, even in a crouch. But now it is ready to attack. It is going to
Come on,
lash
tall,
out
pale,
against
and spiky.
the boa constrictor and the
Hey, Sal.
Tibet. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Jenna made a Jenna.
My spell save DC is 15, not 14.
Lovely.
Retroactive.
It's okay. You loose out this insult, and it looks down at its nails. And in perhaps an alternate universe, it would have been proud of the work that it's done. But it looks at it and says to itself, "Damn, this shit sucks." And then you visibly see it get sad, so sad, in fact, that it reaches up and snaps one of the fingernails off of it out of just anguish, and this is the damage that is result.
So dramatic.
It's gonna take 6 damage.
6 points of psychic
Snapping off
damage.
our own fingernails.
That's right.
We've done it.
I just rip it off.
I wish I was that dedicated.
It's not quite a band-aid.
Now it is its turn. Its fear has worn off. It is going to lash out at both the boa constrictor and the tabaxi in front of it. It's going to make a. Actually, let me see something real quick. Okay.
If
I know
you're
it. Yes.
about to make an attack, vicious mockery also
Disadvantage. Yep. I gotcha. Don't you worry. Alrighty. So the first attack is going to be against the tabaxi. So Autumn is going to attack you first at disadvantage because of vicious mockery. First is going to be a 22.
That'll hit.
Touch my mom.
However, the second is going to be a 15.
Nope, my AC is 16.
Alrighty, so the first attack at disadvantage lunges out at you, and as its wild long limb scrapes out, you have just enough time to sort of matrix back as its red fingernail, like a scythe, swings in the air, and you can almost hear the bladed edge of the nail just sort of cut through the air.
It tried to hit me, but it's the one that it cut off.
That's it, yeah. It's like, fuck! I'm not used to it yet. It's going to make another attack against the boa constrictor, however. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is going to be quite a little bit of damage. The boa constrictor suffers 24 points of piercing damage as it wrecks across its torso.
Yep.
That thing's still up.
As it slams against it, its nails dig into the side, and sort of pulls itself close to the boa and grapples it.
Strip the boa constrictor.
How much damage?
The boa constrictor suffered 24 points of damage.
But it did hit me with one of the attacks.
It did no, sorry. The one attack it attacked against you was at disadvantage, so I rolled the first thing, said it out loud, and then the second one missed you.
Is it an auto grapple or is it a grapple check?
It is an auto grapple.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Good.
No worries. Cool.
Yay.
Alrighty, so that is going to be the end of this creature's turn. However, Dom, if you wouldn't mind, since you seem to be closest to everything, the creature is going to strafe around to the left, out of the. Yes, thank you. You get an opportunity attack.
Can it do that while it's well? First of all, can it grapple me because I'm huge?
It can grapple the snake. Yes.
I believe
It's a large.
Is
so
it large?
One
Okay.
size up
Yeah.
from its
Okay.
own, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Just want to make sure.
So. 12.
12 unfortunately is going to miss.
Bad.
It is unnaturally quick.
It's creepy.
It really is. Its body and its proportion shifts in a way that you're not expecting. And as you go to do like a short little jab at its hamstring, its body, its leg. Well, yeah, because you want to clip it to going.
Achilles heel.
Yeah. It shifts in a way that you're not expecting, almost like it's like floating around, and it sort of keeps itself in the corner with its elongated arm and hand wrapped around the body of the boa constrictor, keeping it at bay. Cool. That is the end of its turn. Indigo, you're up.
I'm going to do a level 3 chaos bolt.
Level 3 chaos bolt. Awesome. Is that a attack roll, or do I need to make a saving throw?
It's an attack roll.
Go for it.
I'll use my
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration at D8.
At D8.
Yeah, if you miss, it'd be sad.
It'd be very sad. Oh God.
22.
That hits.
Cool. All right. This spell is a little complicated. So
That's
one
okay.
second.
No worries.
All right. We got 2d8 first.
Okay. And Dominic, you're up after this. Okay.
You're on deck.
You're on deck.
All right. Let's go. The biggest force damage.
Force. Okay.
6. And then.
Yeah. So what kind of goodies we got in here?
2 more d6s.
I like this one.
So 6,
Yeah, you cute.
7, 8, 11 force damage.
11 points of force damage. Your chaos bolt looses from your hand as the coagulated wine just tenses up just a little bit and almost forms into like a little crystal of red as it ejects out of your chalice through your open hand and slams into the body of this creature and forces it back against the wall. You can hear its bones smash up against the white marble as it recoils. It almost lets go of the boa constrictor, but its grip tightens and it holds itself at a distance once again as it turns and glares towards you with bright, deep, dark black eyes.
All right.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Awesome. I love it. Is that the end of your turn, Indigo?
Yes.
Alrighty. Mr. Clip Clop.
So we established that non-magical attacks don't hurt this
It'll
guy?
do half damage, I think. It'll
Okay.
still do
It
stuff.
still works.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn back into my true horse form.
Yes. Beautiful.
I'm gonna shout. It's rude to try to choke another man's python in public, and I'm gonna cast.
Very good.
Let's see, 2nd level moonbeam.
Oh, moonbeam him. Beam his ass.
Hell yeah.
I think it's just a constitution
Beam his
saving throw
ass.
for you.
Oh shit. All right.
Moonbeam's the best.
You said Constitution?
Never
Yeah,
heard of that
damn.
spell, actually.
Oh, it's good.
Gotta be a 14.
It's very good.
It's very silly. He's basically
13.
casting a Sailor Moon transformation.
Fuck. All right, cool. Tell me what it does.
It does.
Moonbeam pie.
I would tell you, but my iPad has frozen mid-roll. It's for dramatic effect. 15 points of moonbeam damage.
15 points of moonbeam damage.
It's radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Ooh. As you loose this burst of radiant light from your... Oh, yeah, you just do a little Kamehameha. It shatters against the torso of this almost bone-like creature, and it sears against its white skin. You can see the black charred bits of bone through this burned bit of skin around it as it wails a terrible sound into this room, and it echoes around even Kaz. You can hear it deep into the corridors beyond. It's a
60 feet away.
well, dramatic. What do you want from me? You can feel the power of your moonbeam slam into him, and you did a little bit more than you thought you were going to deal with this radiant damage.
It also stays there.
It continues on.
It's like a.
That's right, a pillar, right?
It's a pillar.
That's
of light,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess I'm going like this and it's summoning from the ceiling.
Yes. So after you loose it from your hand, it strikes against it and then holds a little mote of energy just at its torso. And you can see it begin to grow and shimmer as it turns from a mote into a pillar of light and surrounds him and continues to burn through its skin in subsequent turns.
And even if he moves out of it, you can move
follow-
it as a
yeah,
bonus action
so
on the
good.
next turn.
This thing's not a shapeshifter, is it?
Not as far as you can tell.
Well, if it is, it reverts back to its true form on a
Correct.
Gotcha. Its form retains, so you are sure that it is not a shapeshifter. This grotesque
not a
form.
shapeshifter.
Yes.
But now it's super glowy.
It is glowy and burning and in very much pain. So.
It's starting to feel like a bit of a bully, honestly, because considering how
I
easily
mean,
we've
I will
hurt
point
this
to
thing.
you, and please note the crowd of corpses in the other room.
I had forgotten about the piles of bodies.
What's
to be
Practice
fair.
got there? It might not have been this thing.
Excuse me. I'll ask you later.
Is that your handiwork?
It's just like being burned alive from the.
Does it speak common?
We could try.
What languages do we speak?
Who knows? Is that the end of your turn,
That
Mr.
is the end of
Clipclop?
my fabulous turn.
Beautiful. Well then, Autumn, it is your turn. Kill. You are on deck.
Oh, it's me again.
Oh yeah, we're back to the top.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Well, okay. I didn't realize we'd already gone a full round. All right. How's our creepy man looking? Like.
He is. He's suffering. He's suffering.
Directing the Bifrost at him at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
If he had a full life, he's probably lived like a little over half of it now.
What's the radius of moonbeam so I don't punch into the moonbeam?
That's a great question.
5 foot, I think.
Nope.
Is it 10?
Is it
Yeah,
5 foot?
it's 5 feet.
Oh, it's 5
Oh, nice.
40 feet high.
40 feet high, 5 feet.
Yes. Okay, good. So that I can still punch him.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, get in there.
Cool. All right. I guess I'll
Strafe around.
wiggle around the python a little.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm going to instead of doing my unarmed strike, I'm going to bonus action because I have Fey touched. I took compelled duel, so I'm gonna see if he can. I want him to focus on me.
Okay.
So he needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. He is.
I'm trying to compel him to fight me.
I love it. He's gonna make this at disadvantage because he recently suffered radiant damage.
Ooh.
That's very
Probably won't matter because that was a shit roll. What is your DC?
14.
Yeah. No. That's gonna be a 13.
Okay, so
Twice in a row.
it is it's a 1 minute concentration spell. He is drawn to me, compelled by my like, come fight me. If he attacks anyone else, he has disadvantage
Okay.
and must make a wisdom save throw each time it attempts to move to a space more than 30 feet away from me.
Wow.
If it succeeds on this saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. The spell ends if I attack any other creature. If I cast another spell that targets a different creature. If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it. Or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from the target.
Compelled
so
duel is
if-
dope as fuck.
If we damage
Wait,
it, the
what's
spell
this?
ends?
If a hostile
Oh.
creature... Okay.
Oh.
Dang. Well...
This essentially, you're trying to make it a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, so if people miss, then at least it's focused on me.
True.
That's a great way of
At the very least.
Yeah.
The small cat.
I only get it. I get the one spell. I don't have any other magic besides
No worries.
that and my Misty Step from my Fey touched feet. So
That is
that's
your
it.
action, yes?
That's my bonus action.
That is a bonus action. Wonderful.
Yes, compelled duel is a bonus action. So then
Lovely.
I'll do my 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Wow.
Fey touched, great feat, guys. I recommend it. And that's not the only spell you can get. It has like 6 or 7 other ones. So first attack is a 15.
15 is going to miss.
Okay. And then
Just barely.
Second one is an 18.
18 hits.
Okay, that will do. 1 second. 7 bludgeoning.
7 points of
With the
bludgeoning.
quarterstaff, so.
You swing the quarterstaff around and you move to strike against its head. It ducks, and as it ducks, you stop the quarterstaff and flick it up, and you crack it just under the chin as it just sort of lifts up into the air.
I look at him and I go, "You and me, big guy. Come on."
His head snaps up, and he cracks his neck and looks down at you and lets go of the boa constrictor.
Yeah. All right, and then should I move my mini? Or
Yeah, it's on the other side. If Jamie or Jamie, you got it.
yeah, just put it so I'm in melee with the guy.
I guess.
Yeah,
Educate
perfect.
myself on
Thank you.
moonbeams.
No,
So
that's
then
smart.
so it'll have disadvantage on if it attacks anyone other than me,
Gorgeous.
That rocks.
Alrighty. Kill, you're up. Kaz, you're on deck.
and it's okay if it goes away. I just wanted to do it because I never get the chance to use
Fuck
it.
yeah.
It's an awesome spell.
It's really good.
That is not. I could try to not hit it, but I probably should just try to hit it.
Kill the constrictor.
I think it's
That'd be a
fine.
weird choice.
Soothe his python.
24 damage.
It's got 60
Soothe
HP.
the python.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm
Go, little
just.
snaky, go.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up and just take a
Flipper little snake.
big old swing at it with my hammer.
Oh, swing that hammer, baby.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the Burst of Thorns cantrip as well.
Go for it.
Stop. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Okay.
Burst of Thorns is a fun little homebrew spell that Matt and I came up with.
What's it called?
Burst of Thorns.
Burst of Thorns.
Yeah.
Is it like Hail of Thorns at all?
It's kind of a variation on like the Sword Coast melee cantrips, like Booming Blade and them.
But we just don't like how Booming Blade works, so we just
Gotcha.
made a different one.
I hit it.
You hit it. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
over 16, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really struggling, so I just said I hit it. Okay.
I'm gonna double check the rules.
I've played that
on
character
health
before, everyone else
just
is
to
like
make sure I
throwing
got
out
that
crazy
right.
things as well. I hit it with my sword.
Wow, the old double one.
Ooh.
Okay, so
You know that actually means you get max damage.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That is
Snake
correct.
eyes.
I deal 100 points of damage. Yeah.
1 million points of damage.
yeah, it's tough. Okay, so that's six bludgeoning and 1 necrotic.
6 bludgeoning and 1
I'm sorry.
necrotic.
No. What even is that? I think it is necrotic. Yeah, it's necrotic.
Okay.
I'm so
You slam the hammer against its thigh, and it cracks a little bit, and you do feel the weight of the bludgeoning damage slam into it. However, the necrotic damage seems to have no effect against the creature.
Okay. And it is magical bludgeoning, which I think
Yes,
I know.
yes, the full weight of it.
So the thorns do come up,
The thorns do come up.
and if he tries to move, we'll deal with that.
Gotcha.
And nobody else has been hit, I don't think. So,
Yet.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
my pride's not here.
However, that.
He no longer has disadvantage on hitting anyone else.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep, it's fine. I wanted it up in case we missed.
No worries.
I think that was smart.
I think I will go ahead and move. No, that's dumb. I'll just stay where I am because it's easier.
No worries.
Okay, and then Constrictor will go,
Go for it.
and he'll try to constrict again.
Constrict.
That's a 24.
24 hits.
Okay. So it does 2d8.
Gotcha.
D8.
As it moves in to constrict, the creature is going to take a reaction against it, and it's going to slash with its claw in reaction to this attack.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage. You will deal damage first.
Okay, so I did 12 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and I auto grapple.
Okay. Alrighty. It wraps its large tail around its torso and grapples against it.
Does Moonbeam have friendly fire?
Oh.
Oh, that's a good
I
question.
don't know, but it's only
No,
5 feet.
it's only 5 feet, so it's only focused on your target. But
Oh.
if he moves, it's still there.
Gotcha,
Even when
gotcha,
something's
gotcha.
grappling it, that doesn't.
Because
Yeah, I still have my own space.
Yeah, you still occupy your own space. Yeah.
it's why, like, if he moves out of the space, Dom can take a bonus action to move
Yeah.
the moonbeam because it's
Only
a
a bonus
concentration
action?
spell. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Or,
It's
sorry,
action.
Oh, it's a
sorry.
full action?
Sorry, action.
Action
Bonus
and
action is like Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Stuff. Sorry, I was getting them confused. But yeah, you
Spiritual weapon, I think too. You can just sort of shift it
spiritual
over.
weapon is super broken because you can attack on the same turn
It's
that you
so
can
broken.
summon it, which
Yeah.
is a bonus action.
Yeah.
And it doesn't count as an action. It's just part of the bonus action, which is ridiculous.
It's gonna make its first attack.
Yep.
5 years.
Yes.
That is
don't
gonna
get
be
to
a
use stuff very often, so I have to find the
16?
spells that'll
Yeah,
let me
16.
both
If it's the
heal
creature's
and
turn,
do
you have to do another
stuff.
Constitution saving throw for moonbeam damage.
Yeah.
Heard.
Guiding
This is
bolt
just a
and-
reaction in between
Oh,
turns.
sorry
about that.
No worries.
Spiritual
No
weapon
worries.
are the two.
But that is very good to know because this turn is coming up. So 16
Hits.
hits. Gotcha. Here we are. Oh, I don't want that one. That is going to be 19 points of piercing damage as it strikes against it. It whirs around, and because it hit first with this reaction, it gets to take an additional attack
It's pretty good.
twice in a row.
Come get me, big boy.
That's cocked.
Fate shear.
Fate shear, gotcha. You're going to use your reaction to shear against it and hopefully turn the tide of time back around. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Roll high.
Yeah, it's the one. Subtract 1.
It still hits.
Still hits. Jenna has a custom subclass that I wrote up for her.
Very nice.
Yes, the College of Fortunes, which I'm sure many other people have done, but you know, it's all good.
But this one is mine.
So this is the but this one is mine, and I like it. So that is going to, that's going to be a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The AC of the snake is 12. It's very big.
Of course.
Big boy.
Maybe the flipperil snake. There it is. Got it. Oh. So it was the exact same thing. 11.
I just saw you nod.
22 points of piercing damage on the second swing.
That takes out the snake.
The snake dissipates into the air as the second claw attack swipes into it, and its essence just turned into fungal dust. If anyone wants to take the Cyclops out of the way.
No.
I would.
Thank you, Dom, for being the designated mini user.
Yeah.
I do not want to scoot it back at all.
He's a snake.
Heard.
His name's Steven.
Don't get attached.
Alrighty. That is the end of Kill's
feels no pain.
2 turns. Kaz, you're up. Kiss, you're on deck.
I have inspiration.
I do. Nice.
Nice. Is it guidance or inspiration? Ooh.
Cool. So I'm going to.
Oh, and Dominic, you have guidance in addition to the one that you got before as well.
guidance.
2 guidance.
Does he roll 2 d4s or is just 2 instances?
He will have 2 instances of guidance.
Okay. So on your attack, you roll a d4, like to see.
Guidance
You
is
just
only-
didn't have to last time because it was a save on my end. Yeah.
Guidance is only ability checks, though, right?
But an attack roll is an
Attack
ability
roll
check.
is an ability
No, it's
check.
not.
Yeah, it is.
An attack roll is not an ability
Oh
check.
no, that's actually true.
Oh,
Hold
no,
on, it
it's-
might be
it's
guidance.
guidance.
It might be ability and action.
I'm pretty sure.
Guidance D&D 5e.
Technically, in the thing it says you can't use it during combat. but
Oh, that's right.
Crazy.
No, I changed. I did change it for our specific thing
it doesn't
because
work for attacks.
people were giving guidance like a shitload during combat, and it was just like, you're just killing everything. So that's right. So it's only for ability checks
Only for ability
for this, anyway.
It's only ability checks.
And it is also only ability checks and guidance anyway, on regular guidance.
That's
Guidance.
We'll see.
if you need to
We'll
do
see
like
what
a
happens.
perception or
Let me know.
investigation or something.
Yes.
to go for those.
Okay.
Go for
so
it.
I'm going to obviously bonus action dash so that I'm presumably right at the break
Precipice of the
The
for sure.
precipice. Great word. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'm just gonna be like, kiss, duck, or don't jump. And I'm just gonna like slide into a crouch and
Go for
try to
it.
shoot with an arrow.
I'm sure he meant to say
Inspiration,
kiss fuck,
I
and it got
have to
corrected,
use it on my
yes.
next.
Kiss fuck.
You it happens on your next possible.
So I just have advantage to attack.
Yep.
One is a 19 plus a lot, it's 26. So I'm just gonna.
That'll definitely hit.
Heck yeah.
Are you technically within 5 feet of the thing?
Yeah, she's right up.
Yeah, I don't think it moved away from me. I would have gotten an opportunity
No,
attack.
did not.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna have sneak attack.
Oh yeah. I'm engaged with it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, plus a d6. 'cause it's
Congratulations.
Sneak attack.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
I don't know. He's a little too icky for me.
That's understandable. He does give the ick many times over.
So as I slide in, I loose an arrow and it just for 16 damage.
Ooh,
It is not magical, right? Yeah. Okay. So it suffers 8 points of damage as the bolt slams into its shoulder and it tears the thin skin around its bones. It looses out a terrible screech once more.
I thought it was
Nice.
magical.
Well done.
Thank you, Autumn Breezes.
Is that the end of your turn, Sir Castellani?
That's all I can do. That was my bonus action, my action. I can't use a reaction on my turn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Alrighty. Cassandra, you're up. I'm on deck.
Yeah.
You're on deck.
I had
I'm
forgotten
on
that the
deck.
non-magical damage is halved. I was gonna. Fuck it. I'm doing Vicious Mockery again.
Do it.
Yeah. That's a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell.
What save is it?
Yeah.
15.
No, I know, but what kind?
Wisdom.
Oh,
Wisdom
I'm
save?
sorry.
It's okay.
What are you saying to him?
Yeah, tell me what you say.
Leave these people alone. You're ugly and stupid.
Oh my god.
It's so pure.
It just it just sort of
The Emperor has no clothes.
it looks at its claws and like is concerned for like the most splittest of seconds and then just the visage of evil falls upon it once more. Fucking
You're almost through to it. Keep trying.
yeah. 24 to save.
We're about to Steven Universe. This fucking
You're just so adorable.
Thank you.
Keep appealing to your enemy's shame.
Yeah.
Very well.
That is your action.
I wish there was a
It worked
mechanic
the first time.
that if you fail like Vicious Mockery because of cuteness, you should give inspiration to your party.
Oh,
Like,
cute.
aw.
Good try.
You're so cute.
Thank you.
That is your action.
I agree.
Do you have a bonus action?
I think it's a bonus action.
continue, DM.
Yeah. Thank you.
All I can do is. And really, you're not gonna let Dom use his guidance during combat.
We'll see what happens.
All right, then
It's not his turn yet.
Then I'm gonna give some bardic inspiration to my new friend Autumn Breeze.
Wow.
So I get a D8, you said?
Yes. Okay.
Beautiful. That is the end of your turn. The creature. So, now unbound by the giant constrictor that attempted to keep it in its place, and not affected by the fuck me. I was monologuing.
It started its turn in the moon.
Just to remind you, you're covered in holy fire.
He's got the power of Sailor Moon on his side.
12.
2D. What's a D10?
It's the ones that
Looks like a top.
the one that there's two of them in your set that are one for 10.
I got it. I chose correctly. 18 points of radiant damage.
Ouch.
Hell of a roll. Oh my god.
I love
Sorry,
Mr.
go back to monologuing.
It just sort of down on it, and it just sort of looses a terrifying scream. It's
Everyone make a wisdom check.
no, not one of those. In our group. I am famous for
Yeah.
if you deal enough
Every
damage
time
to a
we
creature,
hit it.
generally something bad will happen. But I didn't do that for this because I assumed someone was gonna start to
Wreck
figure out the radiant thing. So I was like, all right, I'll take it a little bit easy on that. But now that it knows who is burning it,
Turn back
it
into a
focuses
bear, I'll
down.
never know.
First and foremost, it is going to swipe out against you, Autumn, because you have been a nuisance to the
course.
creature for far too long. So the first attack,
So 1.
no, it's not good. First attack is going to be a 14.
16 is my AC.
It swipes, and you deftly shift to the side as it sort of enviously stares at you, and then it cracks its neck towards you, Mr. Clipclop, and it is going to stride. It's going to stride forward. It's going to attempt to pass both Autumn and Kill to get up to. Actually, it doesn't have to do that because its reach is very long. However, actually, I don't know. Let me stand and look at this thing real quick.
Yeah, do a little man.
Let me do a little bit, man.
Yeah.
5. It actually just strafes around Autumn, and sets itself.
So it's
As it
still
moves,
within
though.
melee distance then? Alright.
Yes, because it's reach.
That's
See if
fine.
I can straddle this as best I can.
Do you want me to?
No, I got it.
Alright.
You're farther away from the
5,
map
10,
than ever.
15.
Dex save to get through the thorns.
True. Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Oh no! He just
Okay, pretty
he's
good.
got new shoes.
Pretty good. You said Dex?
Oh, don't shred the shoes. I don't want
Although they're Vans.
That is going to be a 23. 23 on the save. It shifts through the brambles and the thorns that you left onto the ground from your burst of thorn strike.
With the white Vans.
And it strafes around to the other side. Strafes around to the other side of Autumn. And with its long 15-foot reach, it slashes against you.
That would do it.
Say.
What a jerk.
Ooh, that is going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll do it.
Uh-oh.
His AC is 27, actually. So.
Oh, God, gotcha. My bad, it misses.
I didn't check, but
Ooh, you're gonna miss.
Sorry.
Whip your armor. Do you have any
I have leather armor, but like a 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a
Are we
druid, I don't
sure
have
it's
leather
not?
armor.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
26.
Sure, it's not 27.
Especially in Naledian.
It's just a 1. Okay, 1. You suffer 14 points of piercing damage.
Make a con save, right? Is it a concentration spell?
It is, yeah, Moonbeam is concentration.
Yeah.
14's not so
As you
bad.
get slashed, just like
Not so bad.
Mr. Clip Clop.
Remember me as a horse.
Go ahead and roll a concentration check, which is going to be a Constitution saving throw DC 10.
Concentration.
Yeah. Because when you get hurt, you have to roll to see if you're still maintaining the
Is
spell.
that a?
Just a
It's Constitution.
Yeah, it's Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw.
They call it concentration checks, but it's a
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
There's
like a will save, it used to be
13.
something
Can I
like that.
use my guidance on this?
Is this an ability check?
Technically, no. Fuck it, go for it. You're only here one day. I don't give a shit.
Do it!
You can just
Add that guidance.
roll it.
2. So 15 in total.
Nice.
15. You save on your concentration. You hold the spell of the Moonbeam.
Still there.
Well
I
done.
mean, it's over there in the corner, but
Yeah, you can move it whenever you get around to your turn. So those are its 2 attacks. However, it actually can't really do much of anything else.
right?
Put it back.
That's the moonbeam.
Perfect. That is going to be the end of its turn. Indigo, you're up. Mr. Clip Clop, you're on deck.
All right, doing a level 2 chaos bolts.
Go for it.
We've established this thing is immune to necrotic, right?
It is
Correct.
immune to necrotic.
I'll save you the saving throw.
17 hits.
Okay, that's gonna be.
Make it, just to do some math.
Yeah, Sal, make a con save.
A con save.
Just kidding.
No,
You
don't.
don't have to do it.
It'd be a waste of my
That's
reaction.
why if you're a spellcaster, it is really
I think it's
important
force
to
damage
have
again.
at least
Force damage, okay.
okay constitution. So then that way when you make concentration checks, you don't suck.
Yeah, that's a great point.
17 force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Someone besides me got the kill.
Congrats!
Burn out its heart with force.
You swish around your chalice of wine. You take a very elegant sip. Very floral. And you sort of flick your wrist towards the creature, and the wine just sort of slips out of the glass, and almost like a torrent of alcohol just careens through the air and begins to spin rapidly like a drill that slams against the chest of this creature, cracking its bones and piercing through its skin and just whirring and cutting up it from the inside as the rest of its skin and bone just sort of falls off and slops in pieces as it screams a visceral cry. The body slumping onto the ground, a pile of elongated mass and skin as it just sort of slinks on the ground motionless. Not a trace of blood from its broken body, but stained red regardless from the crimson liquid that you keep in your chalice.
wait, before you go, did you kill the pig? No, he's dead.
He's gone, isn't
But always cleaned it up with the moonbeam.
The moonbeam just. Yes,
Oh, it's Roombaing it. It's magical Roomba, I summon you.
Oh man. I choose you, Roomba. So good. You all stand in the quiet bit of this stark white marble room. The floors, the ceilings, the walls, and including that sort of structure in the middle lifted up off the ground maybe 2 or 3 feet. The lid, the white marble lid ajar, of this little tomb-like structure in the middle of the room. The creature motionless on the floor on the far side. What would you like to do?
Everyone saw me. I hit it with the arrow once. I did help. I just want to be clear about that.
Yes, well done, everyone. Very good.
Could I make a perception check to see if there's any other things around that aren't going to surprise
You
us?
certainly could. Go for make a perception check.
Okay.
I help too. I hurt its feelings.
Good job.
Thanks.
25.
25. You take a look around, and
Make sure we're not going to get ambushed.
you begin to see first what you noticed before, the two seams on the far wall, especially in the light of the moonbeam as it begins to dissipate. It definitely is an outline because it does, both of the seams go up, and then just before the top of where the wall meets the ceiling, there's a third seam that sort of traces across parallel to the ceiling, making a sort of rectangle indent in the wall where you can tell this portion very likely sinks down into the earth. Perhaps some sort of mechanism would allow this passage to be open, but right now it seems sealed shut.
I will point that out to the group. I'll be like, and I'll just point out what it is that I found.
Any keyholes or lever holes or cranks or...
That's very interesting. I'm gonna go check out the sarcophagus.
Oh yes, the spooky body box. Great.
Spooky body box.
Any treasures?
I got you. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
I would be. Go ahead.
4.
4. So you take a quick look at the sarcophagus, and you begin to pry the marble lid as much as you can, and you just can't do it with the sort of casualness that you usually go about doing things, and you really have to strain yourself, and you sort of stop for a moment before you pull anything, as you were not prepared for how much force it would take. Well, you could try again, perhaps with an actual strength check, but this investigation check does not lead or is not fruitful, unfortunately, because of the weight of this lid on the marble sarcophagus.
I have actually an excellent idea about that. Hey, Kill, could you?
That was really adorable.
Thank you.
All right, let's do it together.
All right, let's go.
Dom? It looked like you were.
I was in character. I was.
Oh, I love that! Wow, he got me so good.
Method.
I am a horse.
Am I athleticsing this?
Yeah, athletics check with advantage, unless Kaz wants to roll by himself.
No, I'm there to help him.
Heard.
I'm definitely helping and not being helped.
Gotcha.
17.
17. You begin to sort of place yourself in an advantageous position and leverage your weight against. Almost got it. Hold on.
Glory hole acting up.
Got it. Yeah. You leverage your weight against the marble topper of the sarcophagus, and you begin to push. And as you do, you strain under the weight of this heavy, heavy lid, and Kaz slips just to the side and begins to shift the weight of it just over.
Wait. I have a crowbar. I want to use that.
Sorry, are we married to this open the sarcophagus idea? I feel like we could have passed this around comments before.
It's too late.
The creature came out of it.
Did it?
I thought.
I have no idea.
I thought it came
he was
out
trying
of
to lift
that,
it. We
like the
interrupted
seam
it.
in the,
I'm
in the wall or
opening the
whatever.
sarcophagus. I'm about to do some
I'm-
grave robbing.
I'm stepping back out of like curse blasting range. I guess.
Sure.
You see this form over here?
Oh yeah.
A mid-lift.
You're mid-lift, baby.
Don't question me when I'm mid-lift.
You're stalling though,
Yeah.
but you're about to cross over the fulcrum point when you hear, and the lid is just sort of off to the side. You all hear a very loud thud as the heavy marble lid cracks into the marble ground. However, doesn't leave a mark. Nothing is scratched or even smudged. But the sarcophagus is open.
Let's take a peek.
Check this out.
You all give your best little peek over. You all see an entombed body. Elvish in nature, the mummified ears give a slight point. The nearly bald head, the shriveled skin, doesn't give off much of an odor or anything like that. However, you do see that there seems to have been a disturbance on the corpse. It's as if it was moved around or something was perhaps lifted from it. It is bare besides the garments that it has been dressed in for its, you assume, ceremonial resting place, burial. Thank you. Cat got my tongue. What did I say?
Is there some kind of like nameplate label somewhere?
Make an investigation check.
We pulled the top of the sarcophagus off. Can I look at the underside of the lid?
Sure. The lid is sort of resting against it. You have to sort of position yourself just so to where you're like, yeah, for sure. You're almost like laying. You're almost like laying parallel to it, like sort of almost sliding in between the little crevice that it creates against its own sarcophagus. And you look around, and you can see that there are many different patterns etched into the underside of the lid. Cassander, as you look around sort of the base of this white marble.
I rolled a 17.
I was gonna get there. Thank you, though.
She's very excited.
You look around. What did you get? Oh, a 17. Great. You look around and you find. You see just towards the bottom there is sort of an etching that you wouldn't have noticed otherwise if you weren't sort of tracing your hands around. It's not on a plaque or anything like that. However, there does seem to be an etching of some sort of language. What languages do you speak?
Ooh, that's a fun question. I speak, Common and Halfling, and also Abyssal and Celestial.
Got it. You do not recognize the markings on this tomb. However, Autumn, as you're looking through all these patterns and whatnot, do you speak any languages besides Common?
That's what I'm trying to find on my thing. I don't remember where that is.
Should be in. I don't know if there's a separate languages tab,
I'm in the phone app, so.
I wonder.
Oh yeah, it's a little
That's
tough.
where we gotta find.
The horse was turned into a half-elf if they gained the power of elven speech.
Common, Draconic, and Sylvan.
Unfortunately, you also don't recognize. You recognize that these are a handful of these etchings are probably symbols. There are definitely a few things that look like they could be words in other languages, but you don't recognize them, unfortunately.
Elvish, by chance?
Elvish?
Oh, yeah.
As Cassander points out this plaque to you, you sort of kneel down and take a look at it, and you recognize a couple words. One of them is not necessarily a commonly used version of the common word. This is Elvish. However, it is old Elvish. The only reason why you even recognize this, you assume intuitively, is the same reason that you recognize the Elvish language at all. This curse that is put upon you. You almost intuitively know that this is older than any sort of other language that you've come across so far, at the very least. The first word that you see is a very old word that represents sovereignty in the Elvish language. The common word for it is Tira. The second word sort of represents like a vast forest, as far as you know, but the word in common sort of, you don't know how to put it. So
Is this like a Middle English situation where we can kind of sort of read it, or is it an Old English, like almost can't even read it sort of situation?
Yeah, it's all like
Canterbury Tales kind of.
Canterbury Tales is Middle English. Old English is original Beowulf.
Yeah, no, it's like,
Which is absolute gibberish.
Which is basically
nerds. Right? Yeah, nerds.
English.
No, it's like yeah, if I had to give it an equivalent, it's probably like Old English.
Okay.
It's you recognize it as a language, not as just runic symbols or something like that, or like arcanum. But Mr. Clipclap seems to have some sort of semblance of what they represent.
Something about sovereignty over a big forest. I don't know.
If I fancy sits.
The king of the big wood. He's the big wood king.
Nope.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the next few lines are probably "Don't open my tomb, you fools! You're all cursed now." So, y'all on
Anyone
your
get
own.
any magic
There's
feelings from this?
well, there's something I could try. Comprehend languages.
Oh,
Different languages.
nice.
Would you read to me the essence of that spell,
Sure.
please?
For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Okay.
It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text.
Yeah, no worries at all.
This spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text as it were a glyph, such as an arcane sigil, that isn't part of a written language.
Perfect. You kneel down, you take a sip of your wine, and you switch it around in your mouth.
Really care what you said.
Yeah.
Does he refill that? He's always swirling.
Good question.
Yes.
I assume it's magic.
You swallow and
It's
you
like one of those
trace
baby doll
your
toys where you turn it
finger
over, it just keeps refilling. I had one of those.
against the creases in the marble where the words are etched in. And it comes across clearly to you. This name is Tira Woad.
It says Tira Woad.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, but in common.
Would our characters know anything?
Make a history check.
I feel like you probably would.
I should. I feel like.
No.
Can I be? I'm ritual casting detect magic, by the way.
Sure,
Through
good to know.
through this.
15.
15?
Double check.
10.
Is my
10?
history? I don't remember. No.
Indigo doesn't remember
That's
anything.
new.
3, but
I just came into being.
3.
Till now.
No worries.
Did the old Indigo know about Tira Woad?
Yeah, you met him, dude.
I did? Okay.
Yeah, we all
Before this, I was.
was there an old Indigo and an
Yeah,
evil?
it's complicated. I'll tell you that.
We can explain it to you when
He's
we're out
got
later.
problems.
Cassandra,
Regenerate like the doctor.
you have heard of what had happened. I mean, everyone knows what had happened in the War of the Tens. The current Tiras were executed for the crimes against the other 10 lands that used to make up the continent of Naledi before the Naledian crown, the kingdom, was formed, which is why the War of the Tens was fought. You heard that the elven sovereigns were conspiring against the rest of the kingdoms, and the war was fought to apprehend them and bring them to justice. 2 of them were publicly executed, Tira Nock and Tira Sol. But Tira Woad was never found. Tira Woad being one of the previous Elven Sovereign.
Goodness.
But you, as far as you know, there were
Tiramisu.
It was Tira Noct and Tira Soul.
Tira Nock, N-O-C,
Nock.
and Tira Sol, S-O-L. And then Tira Woad was the 3rd Elven Sovereign. However, no one was ever able to find Tira Woad. The land of Scyther that he resided over, he sort of participated in the war, but after a while submitted to the neighboring kingdoms, and their city, their capital city of Whisperhold, was spared any sort of sacking, which is starkly different than the cities of First and Last Light, the capitals of Dawn and Umbra.
The executions, were they like beheadings?
They were public, yeah.
Like
public
guillotine
beheadings.
kind of? Okay.
Correct.
And this body is not beheaded?
No.
Wow.
But as far as you knew, I mean, like, you knew that the Elven Sovereigns to be, people believed them to be ancient creatures, but I mean, as far as any sort of depictions of them seem to be, you know, they didn't seem to be any. I mean, even Mr. Clipclop, who's a half elf, appears to be a different age than they are, and obviously this is a special case, but you know, it strikes you as odd that this person who is Tira Woad is like mummified to the state. I mean, if they were to have passed, the earliest it probably would have been was 30 years ago.
It's just as you said. It's the old King of the Wood. An old elven king. But they were supposed to have all been executed. I guess not this one.
He looks rather far along in the decomposition process.
Right.
And the body looked ransacked.
Not necessarily ransacked in the sense of like shaken about,
right? Though
the body was certainly disturbed.
Okay.
Did it look like he was like holding something until recently?
Very likely, yes. Very, very likely.
You're right, he shouldn't be decomposed to this level. He would have been alive, I think, during my lifetime, just about.
He's definitely dead, right? Have we poked him yet?
Oh god,
Yeah,
you
let
love
me shake him
poking
a
things,
little
don't you?
somebody was doing magic-y things.
Kaz shifts the body as its light skin and bones rattle against the white marble.
At least it's not in the jelly stage.
You all hold for a moment. Indigo, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mommy.
This is not charm.
This is a lift your amnesia kind of.
Yeah, I forgot my whole don't mess with the bones philosophy very quickly.
I have no such philosophy.
Philosophy. Aw.
I can't do accents.
18.
We like my philosophy.
As Sirakaz shakes,
Oh, that's adorable.
as Sirakaz shakes this body, you suddenly look around, and the white marble room, you blink and you start to sort of
Oh no.
fade in and out. Your vision gets blurry. You get dizzy for a moment, and you start to close your eyes, and you shake awake. And when you look around, you see the white marble room, but your companions are not there.
Hello, over here.
You see,
We just moved to the side.
you see rather a few other folk. You see people who you recognize, you don't know. It feels like you've seen them before, but you can't place how. You have no recollection of their names. You don't even know where you could have met them if you did. They're just a few people.
Can you describe the people?
Does he?
One of them is a purple-skinned tiefling, dressed in dark robes with a sort of gleaming weapon that he seems to be holding. The rest of them are too foggy. You see this purple-skinned tiefling step forward into a darkness beyond where that door would have been. That seam in the wall, that marble point, is removed, and in it is just a writhing blackness, a darkness all-consuming. And this person walks into it, leaving its other companions too foggy to place, but somehow memorable to you, behind. And you blink again, and you sort of reel back, trying to grasp onto something, and you fall back, but you grab on to something. And you sort of blink again, and you see another room. The vision that you have, the outside of it, is sort of glossed over like a film around your eyes, and you, as much as you blink, you can't shake it, and you can't turn your head away from what you see before you, that same person, lavender of skin, reaching out to some dark obelisk-like structure. And you blink again and you shift and you're in a dark corridor, the obelisk gone, and another person walking towards you, this time different. A deep crimson skin, not too dissimilar to your friend Sirikaz. Eerily similar in visage, except clad in dark armor that shakes the ground as it moves towards you. And just as this person is about to seemingly walk past you, you blink again and you feel your body falling back, and you reach out and grab once more, and Kill, you feel against your arm Indigo sort of grab you and almost like pull you back, and you turn and see that Indigo just sort of almost is fainting and rights himself against you.
Any chance that my detect magic fired during this time?
Just as that fired, you sort of look around. You can see there's a slight glimmer around Indigo, a little bit more so than usual, but it quickly fades. There is nothing magical in this room other than what you can see around you, with the exception of there is a very small little square indent at the very bottom of where that rectangular seam that sort of would be a door, just on the bottom right of that wall. There's this ever so slightly faint little arcanic seam in like a inch by inch square just on the bottom that would probably indicate some sort of trigger mechanism.
Yeah. Oh, he should have shaken them damn bones.
Indigo, you blink and you sort of see the room around you once more.
You okay, buddy?
You reel a little bit.
Yes, sorry, I'm not sure where I was just now.
I think you left your consciousness in the 6th dimension.
Nice.
Yes, I saw some other people I don't really recognize. There was a purple-skinned tiefling, reaching out for some sort of like dark obelisk of some kind. And then there was, honestly, someone who looked a bit like you, Kaz, a red-skinned tiefling wearing some dark armor.
We don't all look the same.
No, but I know, but he looked kind of like you.
Oh, all right.
That's
Well,
species.
I think it's pretty clear that Indigo has gone insane. Anyway, let's move on.
Can I? Are you all right?
Well,
Can I see if they're all right?
Make an insight check.
Insight or medicine?
You can do either one. You will get a different answer depending.
I'll roll. Well, nope.
Which did you choose and what did you roll?
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 3.
3? Well, I can give you something. So, medicine or insight?
Let me see. Medicine, I guess. So 6.
Medicine.
No, it's a 3 on the die.
You don't spend too much time really looking him over.
Mm-hmm.
Indigo does not seem to be physically affected by much as that you can tell. Besides, you can see that he's might be a little bit white in complexion.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do insight because I just met them today.
Sure.
So
Sure.
I'm not gonna know. It's fair.
Well, you were giving a little bit of a glow, so, but I'm kind of used to seeing you.
Yes, could this have been just a wild surge, or maybe? That's a bit odd.
Yeah, I don't know.
What that means?
I don't know.
Hey, by the way, I think I know how to get out of here, and not ready to go quite yet, but there's a little spot down at the bottom of the seam there.
Our sarcophagus here is not trapped.
Shake the bones again.
I'll watch the cutscene.
Magically, anyway.
Where's the replay button, please?
Do it again. See something
I
else.
missed it. Can I
Jiggle, jiggle,
reactivate?
Yeah.
Just spam A too much and it'd be loose.
I do just like,
Sprayed.
Yeah. You shake and rattle the body. Nothing seems to happen.
It's not sloshy, so that's good.
I don't like thinking of that.
bad term.
Wait, go long. I'll throw
It's
the head.
like jerky. It's pickle jerky now, so it's fine.
I do want to
So many
see
texture
if
words.
so the body of the creature didn't like dematerialize. It's in the room.
No, yeah, it's
Physically
there.
I want to see if I can harvest any reagents out of it.
Okay. Make a nature check.
I want to get a fingernail.
Okay.
I'm gonna take an eye. We're just
Gross.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Is it wrapped in like muslin or anything like a mummy, or is it like just?
No, it is. It does have pockets.
I checked the pockets.
Make an investigation check.
It's medicine, right?
It is. Is it medicine?
Yeah.
Yes. Then natural 20 on it.
25.
25.
Natural 20.
You harvest. You don't necessarily know what it is. However, you can mark fiendish essence, and you, because it was an natural 20, you can make that as, let's call it 3. 3 bits of fiendish essence. You can get that, or you can try your best to what's the word I'm looking for?
Like identify.
Identify it, yeah, with using someone who can do that, or try your best to do it yourself to get a better idea of the properties of it.
Cool.
Quick clap, search in the pockets.
Oh, I want to get that nail that it ripped off. I want to compare it to your height.
Gotcha. You search the pockets of this mummified jerky-like creature.
The plockets.
The plockets, yeah. What did you roll on investigation?
Thank you.
I think it's as big as you.
It's so gross. I love it.
Here, I'll hollow it out for you.
16.
16
narrow
investigation.
Keep on slowly dying on me. That dice is just pure red, black, like nothingness.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
love
of
it.
terrifying.
Very cool.
It disappeared.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool.
I'm just making a walking cane out of a nail. Don't mind me.
Wait, I want to make my new sword.
So, just to establish, these clothing pockets or like nature's pockets?
Clothing pockets.
You mean a wound?
Like a prison pocket.
Oh.
No, like his butthole.
His butthole.
That's a bad-
I want to look at his butthole. Yes.
I didn't want to just say it.
You take some time.
Oh, that would have been less offensive.
You take some time to sift through the garments of this mummified person, this Tirowode, perhaps. And the garments, you can, as far as you can tell, it's almost like intuitive to you to know that these are raiments of royalty, perfectly preserved. There's a little bit of dust on it, yes, but the threading, the tailoring, everything about it was very likely made to encapsulate who this person was. And as you rifle through their pockets, you do not find much, but you do find something that whoever was here before seems to have missed. You pluck out a tiny shard of a gemstone, some sort of something, it looks diamond-like, but it's not in the shape of a, cut diamond or anything. It's a little foggy. Upon closer inspection, you sort of look at it a little bit. It almost looks like there's something like congealed inside of it. Like it's, as you sort of shift it. Do you taste it?
No.
Okay.
Is it shiny?
It's not gleaming, but it is,
Okay.
It is bright.
Okay, my eyes are on it.
Mhm.
My eyes get real big.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. I mean, so like when you say something congealed, like there's actually a liquid element to this diamond, like it was.
And it seems as though the core of it, there seems to be a liquid element inside of it.
Who's the most magical here? Who does arcane checking things?
I'm quite magical, but what do you? Oh.
Basically everyone but me.
That didn't light up magic though.
It did not. It did not light up magic.
No. Gross.
But it's a substance.
But it's shiny.
It is some sort of thing.
It is indeed.
I don't know
That is
why,
correct.
You
but
said
I
there's a
want it.
substance like on it or in it?
No. In it.
So it looks like it might have been like the diamond was an outer shell or some sort of thing that was holding it. I'm
Oh.
guessing there's like a liquid in the middle.
So
it's seeing
there's
just
a container.
Actually, Keel, maybe you should take this. This seems like more of an alchemy thing, perhaps.
Let's look at it together.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and make. Do you want to make? Well, what kind of? Do you want to do investigation, Arcana?
I'm assuming it's not magic, so I'm not doing Arcana.
Sure. Do you want to do investigation?
What you can do.
I mean,
Nature.
I'm thinking probably like it'd be like a nature thing. Like,
Okay.
I'm basically trying to see if this is like a. Well, first of all, in the back of my mind, I'm also wondering if this is the thing that Blacktongue was hinting at finding here.
Oh, I forgot about that. Can I have that back? I need to... I was promised my heart's desire by the weird demon rat thing. That gave me
So
something.
probably nature. You know,
Nature, sure.
I'll roll Arcana just in case.
Easy come, easy go.
Would you like a nail?
I mean, maybe he'll accept that instead.
Well, you have a knife.
I thought I was going to have to kill you all, but he just wanted something from here. It was much easier.
I gave her one already.
I appreciate that you didn't do that, even though there was something in it for you potentially.
I got a 14 nature.
14 nature. 15 Arcana. You both take a look at this odd object, and there is in fact some sort of liquid substance encased around this diamond-like gem. The gem was very likely, as hypothesized before, the shard was probably a part of a larger thing. You have no idea what it could have been, if it was just a bigger gem or something like that, or some sort of container. But it still houses whatever substance that is inside of it. It is hard as a rock. There doesn't seem to be any hinge on it. It's not giving off any sort of magical aura. You don't recognize it as anything. You don't even know what the gem is. I mean, it looks diamond-like, but like, to get a shard like this from a diamond would take incredible force. So
we could take it to the alchemist. He could probably check it out.
Or a geologist, if there's those around.
I've never met a geologist.
That hasn't been invented.
What?
There's no science here.
Only magic.
It's just this one guy. He has a lot of rocks.
Oh, you mean Crazy Stu with his click-clack rocks?
His name's Dwayne. He's really nice.
While they're looking at it, can I go poke at the area that he gestured to before with the mechanism?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Because he pointed it out to you, you pretty much know exactly what you're looking for. You bend down and take a look. You can see that there is an ever so slight indent just where the wall meets the floor. It's almost like you could press it and it would shift inward. It's like an inch by inch square. Boop. Yep, great. You press in, you can feel the marble shift forward, and you hear,
I'm doing a thing, by the way.
Oh, we can hear that, definitely.
and the seam begins to split, and that portion of the wall on the far side begins to shift as dust unsettles itself and falls onto the floor as this portion of the wall moves down into the ground, revealing a further corridor.
But before we go, can I see that thing one more time? The thing that you just picked up?
Oh, the diamond
I
liquid bead.
don't remember who has it right now.
You're talking about
The diamond thing.
I gave
You gave it to me. Okay.
The diamond gusher.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, diamond gusher. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Can I walk back out of this room real quick with the way we came in?
Yep.
Is that body still out there, and is there still like wriggling around?
Make an investigation check.
Deal. It's my Lovecraftian deal.
Yeah. Mr. Clip
I'm gonna turn you into a horse, and you won't even like it.
20.
20. You look around, and you do see a little bit of movement, and that same little rat head just pops up. Sort of cocks its eye at you.
Yeah?
Well, that's not really your deal to make, is it?
Who says I'm making deals?
I just be careful.
I'm asking if he knows what this is.
I was talking about the deal out loud just a minute ago.
Yeah, I didn't say I'm gonna walk out there and make myself a deal.
Be a secret. Sorry.
Are we making more deals with fucking Blacktongues?
The rat just sort of
Hey,
cocks its head around.
stay in your room. All y'all, stay in your room. I'll be right back. All right.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna like pull it out, and I'm just gonna like
I'm
wave it in front of the rat.
All right.
I think I've been granted.
You're just sort of shaking it in the world.
Yeah, I'm
You
just.
can come hang
Well,
out with us.
the rat popped out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like.
And the rat cocks its head.
We've walked into danger.
And it sort of
like
slithers
3
up.
times now. We're fine.
Just sort of looks at it,
Absorbs it.
bites it a little bit. just sort of shakes.
Okay.
Moves back down.
Yeah. Consciousness is gone from the rat, presumably.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm
Nice interaction with a rodent. Now.
I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Go for it.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna say, hey, anything weird happened to you lately?
Oh yeah, this is a really weird thing that happened like a couple minutes ago or something. I was just ruffling around trying to get some grub, and then I felt like I was asleep for a second. Then I woke up.
Just a second though, and then you didn't remember anything.
I don't know. It could be longer than that, but
yeah, crazy. Anything ever happened to you like that before?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I feel
Hey, while I'm talking to you,
Yeah.
anything else cool? Any little corners of this cave that I should check out while I'm here? I'm just kind of sightseeing, you know.
This is not really the place that I like to go most of the time.
Oh, okay.
But we came down here, me and the boys,
And then the rest of the rats just sort of like pop up and go,
yo!
Hey, what up, fellas?
This is adorably macabre.
and
economical. That's what it is.
yes. And the lead rat that you're speaking to.
Dance out the bottom.
Yeah. Hello, my baby. Hello. Yeah.
It's environmentally friendly.
They just sort of all look at you and just sort of nod, and the lead rat that you're speaking to just goes,
We smelled some good stuff down here, so made our way through. The place shook around a little bit, but we ate. Heard some weird stuff. You guys came in. I passed out. Then I ate a little bit. So we ready to get out of here? Yeah, let's fucking get out of here.
His voice is hard to do.
And he goes, all right, fucking see ya.
And it just sort of like they all in a little rat pack scurry away. Yeah.
He ate his tail.
Yeah, you see it with his nubby little.
Oh, you got a little butt wiggle.
Can I, as he's scurrying off, can I just pop him with a healing word, see if his tail grows back?
Aw.
Yeah. What do you say to him?
Lizard.
I say,
Heal.
Heal. Heal. And you see just a little glow of green on his butt as he just sort of gets like a little bit
right in nature's pocket.
Yeah, and then he just sort of turns around and he goes,
Brother.
Was a Tory healing word?
and you sort of cauterized his little nub tail.
Oh, he was bleeding?
Yeah, a bear ate his tail. Yeah.
It didn't get cauterized at all, so yeah.
He's
All right.
eating the whole time.
There's
Take
still
care,
a little
fellas.
bloody trail
Thanks,
around.
brother.
You can't tell because like it blends in with the rest
I mean,
of the
what was I gonna do
corpses.
about it, you know?
If that had worked, you would officially have been like Aslan to Reaper at that point.
Nah, these rat boys don't give a shit. Yeah.
Need no stinking tails.
Now that they're not using it, I think I'm going to go ahead and raise this body.
Sure.
So I'm going to cast Animate Dead.
Animate dead. You kneel
One
down.
with a giant hole in his body?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Several after all
Not
the
to your
rats.
woad.
You kneel down.
Okay.
You pull out many portions of the mushrooms and fungus that you've been growing on your shell, and you begin to sort of mush them down into a paste in your hands, spitting into it and molding it, passing it over the open cavity of this body, and you begin to mutter an incantation, and the fungus and mushrooms seep into the body and begin to stitch parts that were previously torn, and you can see a bit of glowing moss begin to paint itself around this body, and you can see and hear the bones crack back into place and the muscle begin to move and rattle as the body
Hell yeah.
stands up once again.
Yeah. I'd say, all right, well, this isn't what we were looking for. And I just walk back into the room with my little zombie following me.
You all see the shambling mound of a moss-covered creature just sort of...
Hello, who's your friend?
Oh, you like naming people, don't you? I think I heard you naming
I did.
somebody
I kept
earlier.
naming all the rats.
Yeah, you want to give him a name?
It was a human or humanoid?
Yeah. I just came up with the name.
It was a humanoid with a bunch of mushrooms.
Now, yeah.
And mushrooms and moss.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that
Jay.
combination of things.
His name is Jay. Good luck with that, Jay.
Jay and Silent Bob.
Jay and Silent Bob, word. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I guess he should be Silent Bob.
I guess so. It is Silent Bob. Silent Bob.
Because he doesn't talk.
You're calling him Silent Bob.
Yeah, he doesn't talk much, does he?
I'm going for the corridor.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
Mr.
raise another one
Clip-Clop
that can
just
talk,
sort
you
of
can even
begins
chat
to
Kathy.
stride through the open corridor looking.
Gallop, if you will.
Oh, yes. Yeah, a little trot.
I like to imagine that that's what he's been doing the whole time.
Yeah, for sure.
Little coconuts.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, for sure.
I did not know this was a skill.
It's snap, snap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You've never
That's the gal.
No, I didn't even know that was an option of things you could do.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the more you know.
How do you get your hand to be scat so fast?
You just get good, dude.
We'll practice that.
I'm gonna work
Yeah.
Seminars will begin.
I expect all of you to come back next week knowing how to.
My skill share.
Yeah. It's just snap, snap, snap.
Take my skill share course.
In 12 easy steps.
Oh, holy fuck, that's funny.
12 hours of video.
All right.
You just do.
Yeah, Mr. Clip-Clop gallops.
I think it's more of a canter.
Of course. Pardon me.
Sorry.
You promenade through the. Yeah.
Prancing.
That's
Yeah, oh, prance. Very
You're
good.
gonna go toward the ton.
I love it.
I move down the.
Yes.
Yes,
Lovely.
I'm so happy.
You can see that this corridor is a bit more rough-hewn, similar to the mine shaft that you were walking through before. However, as you begin to walk through into this portion of these caverns, you can see that it just sort of opens up into a hallway. Direction to the right or to the left, a wall in front of you. And you sort of peer down a little ways. Would you like to go left or right?
Can I help?
Left.
Can I help him decide?
As
left
soon
or
as
right?
you peer your head in, Autumn, to go, oh, maybe, and you just over
Well,
to
alright,
the
I'll
left.
follow him.
You stride forward, Mr. Clip-Clop, and eventually, only maybe 10 or 15 feet forward, you can see to the right there is another sort of corridor with another stark white marble room, very similar to the one that you were just in. However, the tomb in this one is fully covered and sealed that you can see, but it looks identical to the other one that you.
Any inscriptions?
You do, knowing before where it was previously pointed out, you do sort of immediately see just little bits of inscription or writing. You go to look. This one also says Tira, but the name is sort of scratched to the point where it's not really recognizable. However, this is some sort of other Tira, it seems.
And it's scratched into the wall.
Found another Tira.
Yeah, so the inscription is etched into the marble at the base, similar to the other one. However, only the word Tira is recognizable to Mr. Clip-Clop or to whoever could actually read this. The second word or name, perhaps, is like scratched out of the marble. Like, sorry, erased for lack of a better. Yeah.
I have an
Tira was
idea.
the title, right? And then there was the name.
Like king.
I have an idea.
Should we shake this corpse?
We could do that too.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna take a piece of paper from my journal, and I'm gonna just kind of.
Very good.
So you
Very
can.
good.
Here you go. So now we have a copy.
Really, really smart.
Sure.
Can I try to fix the marble?
Just because I
mending?
won't be here next time.
You can certainly try.
Bless you.
You bend down and you sort of take a little bit of the wine from your chalice and you sort of flick it onto the marble and you pass your hands across it, smearing the wine into it, muttering an incantation under your breath, and you feel the arcanum seep into the marble, and where the scratches and the markings once were, they begin to fill in, healing the marble itself, but leaving the original etchings out of it. It seems as though, based on the effect of mending, as you sort of were going through, in the back of your mind, you were thinking, I hope this doesn't just mend the whole bit of the marble.
Oh.
But it seems as though these etchings were not made into the marble, but the marble was built to include the name and the title, molded into it, not carved. Does that make sense?
That's interesting.
They were made out of the marble rather than being carved into
So the marble's meltable?
Perhaps you're uncertain. So the name for this tomb or sovereign person is Tiranock.
So we've
I was
stumbled
hoping
upon.
for soup.
So there was Tira Woes and now Tira Knock.
I wonder if the last one's here.
Tira Soul?
Yeah.
Looks like this one hasn't been broken into yet. Whatever crystal thing we've been playing around with might be intact in this version.
I wonder. Do you think that would be the thing that you're supposed to?
For the, I don't know.
All right.
It wasn't actually that.
You're gonna try to open it again?
All right. I know where I'm needed.
Put you back into it, big boy.
Oh, it's
horsepower.
Isn't it like
probably still up.
It's still up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't detect any magical properties in this room.
All right, y'all ready? Stand clear. Oh, get that crowbar out.
I was gonna say.
All right.
Okay. I was gonna check for like just normal traps for like normal. Nope. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, not once, not now, not ever.
We don't do that.
You'll learn that that's how we roll.
Checking for stuff makes you weak. Yep.
This is America, and I refuse to live in fear.
No, but you may get acid in the face.
Oh, that's good.
So I rolled a 3 and a 1, so 9.
9. As the two of you begin to leverage yourselves best you can, you don't really have a good enough entry point this time around. Before, it was already ajar.
I'm like, damn it, Kaz, you're messing me up.
Party drinks.
Would you like the crowbar?
Party drinks. Oh, word.
The pale man was he's the one who originally sort of slightly opened it, didn't he? Was it?
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
I don't know.
That's a
Can you
great
get the
assumption.
fingernail in there?
Oh. Use that fingernail. Use that fingernail.
You
Physics.
make
Like a lever.
Lever. Fulcrum.
make a strength check with advantage since Kiss is helping you.
Okay.
I'm so
What am I doing?
Make a strength check.
Oh, no. I use dexterity.
Oh, I've never played a monk.
Oh, well, good. I at least rolled decent on the die. 17.
17.
Because I have zero
You
strength.
slip the red broken fingernail into enough of a crack between the lid and the actual tomb itself, and you both press down on it, and it snaps immediately under your weight, because it is a fingernail.
Damn.
I rounded off. Now it's a better walking stick. Here you go.
Can someone
Because the
cast
fingers are like
levitate?
this long. You're
Can I try one more time?
You certainly can. The DC will be higher.
That's fine.
Do you want the crowbar this time?
Yeah, what does crowbar mechanically do? Does it give me an
Advantage, probably.
Well, what you do
It gives you a not fall apart.
mechanically, a simple machine, it does that. Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
it gives you advantage.
And I'm going to take a moment to cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Make a roll, a strength check with an added D4 and advantage.
Do you want some inspiration?
You know, can I turn back into a bear and push 2?
Yeah.
Fuck it, sure.
Bear
This will lower the DC a little bit since he already has advantage.
to that too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
use your guidance.
Fuck it, throw another D4 on it.
You roll the D4.
That's a D4. Can I roll a D4?
Yes.
We're using all the things.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude.
Okay,
That's
well,
3, baby.
2, 4, 9.
Oh man, luck. Not much better. Okay.
Oh, but I have advantage. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Strength plus 4, so that's plus
Strength of the bear.
Still not great.
Strength of the bear.
7, 11, like 15 strength.
Okay. What did you get, Matt?
No problem.
Sorry. 16.
15 and 16. The both of you leverage yourself this time. Now, Mr. Clip-Clop, in your bear
17.
form. 17. The rippling green muscles of Kill the Turtle and the furling muscles of this white bear begin to press up against this white marble lid, and you shift and you push best you can. You can hear the scraping of marble against marble as you push as hard as you can, and your muscles begin to burn and fatigue, and you finally shunt it so that it opens up about halfway.
You're welcome. We loosened it for you.
Shake those bones.
Shake those bones. Great. Does anyone peer inside?
I will.
Yeah, let Jay help you.
Oh, right.
Jay just sort of
have a friend.
No, he's Jay.
Yes, but I've got pretty good perceptions. That's what
And he
it's like.
puts his head in there. You also put your head in there, Autumn.
Hello, buddy.
No perception check needed. There's nothing
Not
in
even
this.
a body.
Nothing in this marble.
Well, it's sadly very empty.
I can't shake the corpse.
I can pretend. I'll get in. Is that it?
You close the lid back on.
You gotta get rid of these characters.
I'm so lovable.
That's so great.
Just kill them all.
That's so funny.
Till you decide you love the Michigan weather and want to live here forever.
Yeah. We must
As much
entomb
as I
you.
love you all.
Yeah.
Understood.
I cannot trade LA weather for Michigan weather. I'm
Word.
very sorry.
Big word.
I respect it.
I did it.
True. Alrighty.
Well,
So
damn,
this is
nothing
an
at
empty
all.
too.
I'm very
Okay.
susceptible to the cold.
Well, jeez.
Could we take a short rest?
Certainly.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
That's a great idea.
I'm sleeping in the sarcophagus. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Fuck.
Season wise.
That's a terrible idea.
While I'm here, still in the sarcophagus.
I just
You actually in there.
Yeah, I went in there.
Make a strength check.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
checking
you're
out.
feeling the.
Seeing if there's more of those runes or whatever.
Gotcha. You feel around, and you actually don't feel any runes or anything on the interior of this sarcophagus lid.
Well,
It is smooth marble.
the bad news is there's no runes. The good news is someone wasn't put in here alive, so there's no claw marks.
Well, thank God.
Yeah.
An option. Because that sounds terrifying.
That sounds awful.
I mean, yeah. It's like a really bad thing if you commit like really bad crimes in certain places.
It's just sort of weird that all of the old kings of the various elven kingdoms are here. This isn't even an elven kingdom. Why would they be buried here? Does that not strike anyone else as odd?
Which former Tenland is Everlock in? It's pretty close to Scyther, isn't it?
It's very close
Yeah,
to
we're on the
Scyther.
west- we're on the western
Yeah.
coast.
Well, then why have they got...
I mean, I wouldn't know that, but
Yeah, but
Gil
that's it's
wouldn't
true.
know that, but
It's
yeah.
close to Scyther.
Right.
What Scyther was, at least.
Yeah.
It's just weird that they had coffins for all of them here.
Well, we've only seen two. Let's not jump the gun.
I'm making an assumption.
Well,
Yeah,
it sounds
you know what
like
happens when we assume.
Yeah.
the elven.
You're sometimes right.
We're usually wrong.
Turning back into elf, it's like doesn't it's? I mean, were they buried by their own kind, or were they buried by their enemies? Because what they would want and where they would want to be probably don't factor in that
Should
much.
we make a construction check?
That's a great point.
Well,
We must construct additional power.
What kind of architecture are we looking
you were saying before, you totally said this, that the elven people here surrendered, or not
I know.
not here, but you know, they
Tira surrendered.
probably tried to, you know, bury
Years old didn't.
their leaders.
They were bearded.
But we've
Well,
not
maybe they
found
were
soul.
hoping to keep all three in here or something. I don't know.
So they just built them in advance and then
Oh,
didn't use them.
That might
Well,
have been a
someone
condition
used
of
that last
surrender.
one.
Right.
Maybe well,
Terrifying.
Like, I want my fucking siblings. They're siblings, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're fellow rulers. Maybe that was a condition of surrender. Like we'll peacefully go, become part of the crown,
It's
and
just
then
weird. Is this what Blacktongue was hoping to find?
Does this continue on, or is this the last area?
I was gonna say, do we see any more things like to push?
Because we found
Yeah.
You don't see any
Hookable
additional push points in this room. However, you poke your head out back into the corridor and you sort of peer down further into the hall, and you can see maybe another 15 or 20 feet down on the left side. There's another marble room.
Well,
We
I'm
went
willing to
back-
bet
this is the right side.
that there's
went
probably
left
the
first.
third one over there.
Yes. Sorry. So you turn left down the corridor. On the
Oh, I
right.
see. Were you stage left?
Tiramisu.
Yes, I apologize.
I'm with you now.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm counting into that next round.
They were known for their amazing pastries.
You all see Mr. Clip-Clop leave this room and then begin to walk down the hallway, and then eventually, as you all just sort of peer out, you see that he makes a left into another room. You enter in and you see a identical white marble room, and you look down at the base of this marble sarcophagus, and you can see once again Tira etched in or built in a part of it, and the other name seems to have been scratched out as best that could be.
This is so cool. Do we want to check this one too? See if there's anything in it. I mean, we've already desecrated 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, there's only so much more cursed we can get.
Keep this combo going.
I think we've reached a line.
Are we getting any magic
Tira soup,
vibes?
Tira
No magic
cookie
stuff
of
in
the
here.
week.
for magic.
Desecrate, but Tira Jenkins or whatever.
Tira Jenkins.
I'm out of ideas.
Tira Brigari.
For the sake of brevity, you all who have opened a tomb, or at least got it halfway open, 1 to 2 times, you do press this last lid off, and you see inside of it, again,
Nothing.
Do you think the Tira turned into the thing we fought? Is there another one?
Oh god, I have not.
Just a thought.
Look, why don't... If there's nothing else to see, we could just go back upstairs. Go talk to Harry. Tell him we found the
It does
stuff.
seem as though we've gathered some info, certainly.
Right. And a cool fingernail.
It's broken now. Sorry.
Slightly.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's got a hangnail.
I mean, it probably has like several more if you want to go back and get some more.
I might, on the way out. It's like a to-go treat.
Oh, should we bring the body with us?
The whole thing?
I mean, we might have to carry it as a group, but yeah, we can probably bring it out.
Yeah.
It's large. It's enormous.
If we all work together.
I was gonna say,
We put it on the
Black
bear.
Tongue said something, but I didn't actually know what it said, so.
What did Black Tongue say? Is it bring me a portion of what's corrupting this place or something, or what's?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said I want a bit of whatever's doing this.
You guys have encountered this guy before. Is
probably
that really the best idea to do what he asks?
Oh,
No,
we've done
absolutely not.
worse.
Then maybe let's not do
I
that.
mean, so far it's been fine.
I really want to be a horse again.
Yes, but
Have you considered that?
this guy
mean,
doesn't seem terribly trustworthy.
In fairness, the last time we did something that he asked us to do, it had some good consequences.
That sounds like there were also bad ones mixed in.
I mean, not that we've seen so far exactly.
You know what?
but-
To be fair, you're right. We haven't seen anything really bad happen because of it. So.
Guy who was just an incredibly creepy, trustworthy little rock man.
Well, see, he was sort of locked in this pocket dimension, and then we released him.
Yes.
So we're assuming it
was. He gained his freedom, but to be fair, the people that were
I'm about to kill a horse for the first time in my life.
Don't you dare! That's cruel. Cruelty to animals.
Fuck you.
Oh, look, we're making
Who's got,
friends
who's
all
got the
over
crystal
again.
apple slice? I want to make a deal with the devil.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, can I have it?
I'm sure.
Wow, that was poorly thought out on your part.
Especially with an anti-black tongue deal. Whatever. Fine.
Was there a significance to Woad versus the other two? I know, obviously, we're newer here, but there was something about the two that aren't here versus the one that is. And Woad was the one where the body was in the sarcophagus.
They never found one.
They never found one because he's here.
Yeah, the other two were
The other
executed.
two were executed.
Okay, then that explains why there's no bodies in here.
Right.
Okay.
Or the thing I said.
I'm not really familiar with elf custom, but maybe you're right. Maybe they built these sort of graves beforehand and only ended up using one of them.
Oh, buying a cemetery plot, but fancier because they're kings.
Well, also somebody manually crossed out their names. It doesn't just sound like.
Maybe this was ransacked by the same people who killed the Tiras.
But also, the wiping out of the names suggests either anger or intention to erase.
Perhaps Woad was dissatisfied with them for.
Oh, do you think Woad was the scary man with the nails?
No, because his body was in the sarcophagus.
Oh, right, yes. Not that one.
Can I lick
So then who's this guy?
You'd like to lick the crystal?
Who's this guy who desperately needs a manicure?
You can certainly lick the crystal.
I'm licking the
crystal.
He's licking that crystal.
You take a look at it, and you.
Gross.
Musty.
Ew.
I mean, it was in the pocket of a corpse.
Yeah.
Was it a plot?
Gross.
Nothing significant.
You wait a moment.
And explodes.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
And that's how the episode
Nothing
ends.
seems to happen.
It's just the Family Guy one frame.
How many D&D sessions end with the whole party having diarrhea?
Oh,
The show.
Sure.
18 for 18.
You hold on to
It's in my horse pocket.
Gotcha. Into the horse pocket.
Your horse fuck?
It's just a regular hot pocket, but it's on a horse.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would
It's in
all
the
like
saddlebag.
to
Clothes mean.
try to ascertain or investigate in these rooms right now?
Oh. Okay, so.
Do we have more rooms to explore still?
I think we've tapped out.
We've
That's
done
it.
it.
Until we go back up to the base cave and back through the
Right.
broken wall.
I was just hoping, for your sake, that Black Tongue would show back up.
Easy come, easy go, I suppose.
Did you not expect us to win?
Maybe it's up by the entrance. Maybe he's possessed Stoner Man. I don't know.
He said
Oh no.
he said he wanted us to bring him the thing, but
He didn't tell us where. You're right.
Did we
I think
destroy
maybe-
the thing he wanted and that's why he's gone? Did we accidentally do the bad?
no, he just fucked off. That's what he does.
Okay.
He does do that.
Well, I just didn't know if he meant to possess that thing. Like he did the rat. The big nail dude.
So here's what I'm thinking. We're inevitably going to be out of here in a day or two because they don't like us here very much. And eventually I'm going to run into this guy because we have kind of a thing. And if you want me to hang on to that thing, and it's that thing, my guess is once I give it to him, if I give it to him, then that's when he'll make you not be a horse anymore. Because you agreed to the deal, but now you got to find it.
I mean, that's assuming A, that this is the thing he's looking for,
That's
B,
true.
that it can be transferred like a Pokemon card.
You'd think he'd be a little less vague.
I mean, a fantasy Pokemon.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
This is a real Pokemon.
Yeah.
Passed around like an errant horseshoe.
Obviously, he meant Digimon.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yes.
You know, in hindsight, this whole deal thing seems a bit obviously stupid. So maybe we don't give him the
We
diamond
all
thing.
make mistakes.
We've made stupider deals.
I was blinded by my desire to get my horse back.
Okay, yeah, that's I remember that.
You gotta get your groove.
Yeah, get my horse groove back.
How Clip Clop got his.
Is that what our adventures are going to be? Are the two of us buddy copping it? Like Cusco?
I suspect this is a journey I have to finish without the help of demon, strange rat men with terrifying voices. So let's
Your story is just beginning on the new Little Dicey season.
tune in for the spin-off series.
Yeah, yes. So that being said,
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll ride you all the way back upstairs.
That would go.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Cassandra hops on Clip Clop's back and shoulders, and you all make your way back up through the caverns and out to the mine shaft into the fresh air. Perhaps if the rest of you would like to re-enter into the mine shaft at your earliest convenience or at a later date, you may do so, but the rest of you begin to move your way into the bright morning light of the fresh air of the the land of Naledian in the realm of Petrichor in this little province of the Blackweld in the town of Everlock. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to call it there for the evening. What a fun little session that was, I think.
Yeah.
You guys, what a delightful little surprise for I thought that was super fun. So,
Thank you for having us.
yeah, for sure. Thank you guys. Yeah.
We brought some chaos.
Oh my God, it was a good ass time. I had a great time. So I hope you guys did too. I hope all of you had a good time watching and whatnot. I'm gonna. Yeah, who's over there?
Was it there this whole time?
It's a ghost.
Ooh, spooky. But yeah, we're gonna be back here next week with our usual setup and everything. Episode 20 of the Great Naledian Crown next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Tomorrow, sometime during the day, I'm gonna be on doing a little bit of solo streaming. We're gonna start our Pokemon Nuzlocke, so that's gonna be super fun.
Hell yeah.
So be on the lookout for that, and then Matt and I are gonna hop back on here on Friday, talk a little bit about.
There's the camera.
Where's the? Yeah, you got it. Talk a little bit about just game mechanics and building a story and all that jazz. And then
Hell
we'll be
yeah.
back next week with our usual programming. So thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for everybody who showed up, who was new. Great to have you here. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw. I know I certainly did, so that was great. Yeah, thank you again to Heather and Dom. You guys were wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us come in and be ridiculous.
Awesome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah.
It's about a man named Mr. Quickpop.
Yeah, Mr. Quickpop and on a breeze. I love it.
a whole time, and we stumped it.
Yeah, it's really easy to play off against any of Dom's characters because they're almost always like a 10 energy-wise.
Perfect. It's perfect.
And I'm usually like, well, all right.
That's what you need.
I mean,
I love it.
most characters are an embodiment of my ADHD. So.
Hey man, that's why I DM. I totally feel that. For sure. Well, hopefully we'll see you guys next week. I might see you tomorrow. If not, no worries. Take it easy. See you soon.
Yep.
Peace.
Peace, everybody.
Hell yeah. Well, what a